Waiting on the counter. See, make sure they can hear me. Come on, StreamYard. Hello, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Charles Daring, and the guy on the right is not Charles Daring. But if you look at his cute little name tag, that is Russ Beard. Let's have a round of applause.
Yay.
Now we're going to let some viewers creep in here. So far, it looks like we have Josh Grover on YouTube there and Steve Combs and Josh Grover. All right, so we have at least 2 viewers. It says on StreamYard that we have none, but we do. So that's how StreamYard acts. So if anybody wants to welcome Russ Beard to the panel, and don't tell him how we treat people on the panel, maybe he'll stick around with us. He does usually use this time to work on patterns, so we need to thank him for. I'm acting all mature and crap because I have a newbie on the panel. But I'll let a few more people get in here, and we can interview you like you're applying for a job, even though you're already hired. They will tell you my panel is underpaid, and Josh Grover saying hi to you. I think you can see the comments over there.
Yeah, I can see it. Hey, Josh.
All right. And that one's also to you. If you don't mind reading the comments that you're responding to out loud, in case people from Facebook are watching, so they can, since they can't see YouTube comments.
Okay. I do some cool patterns. Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, that's Josh Grover watching from YouTube. So far, all the viewers are from YouTube, I think, at least the ones commenting. We have 4 on Facebook, 2 on YouTube. If anybody has any comments or questions for Russ Beard, throw them on out there. Herb Hooper.
Hey, Herb.
He'll be here soon, and he'll be that. Have you ever heard when he does his LOL kick? You know, when anybody types more than one LOL, he'll start going. He just he's not all there, which is kind of required to be on the panel. So we'll corrupt you eventually, Russ Beard. If I ask you any questions that are too personal, let me know. First of all, what is your routing number? And I'm just kidding.
I could get my checkbook.
Sounds like you're as worried as I am about people getting away your 53 cents.
You probably already have it as many patterns as I bought from you.
That's true. I was telling people last night, as a matter of fact, only 2 designers I know of buy from each other, and that's me and you. I haven't bought any of yours yet.
Yeah, obviously. I ain't seen none of your money yet.
Yeah, because you're not charging. I've bought from Sume and what's her face, Sheila Landry a couple times. But if you ever start charging, I might consider it. But I am a little biased. I ain't gonna lie. But I am very proud and thankful that you have bought from me, and I do appreciate that. I really do. Well, you kept me from having to lick cardboard. By God, it makes me feel good. So if anybody watching has any questions for Russ or me, feel free to throw them out there. I hate it when people will tell people about you, so I'd prefer to ask questions because it's like, well, I was born on a rainy Tuesday. But so you're located where, in Maryland?
Yes, I'm in Carroll Island, Maryland. I live right on the water, off of the bay, and I kind of like it here.
By God! And you said you were a former Marine?
Yes, I am. Yeah. I'm still a Marine.
Oh yeah, once a Marine, always a Marine.
That's right.
Sorry, I almost screwed that up. I'm an Army brat, but I'll let that go. I'm kidding. Damn it, I had another question lined up for you, and I've spoken since then. Herb will be here soon, by the way. He's getting his blood sugar set and eating, but I guess you saw that in the group chat. John Nave says,
you just asked if I'm here on my own free will.
yeah, I'm holding his firstborn. Yeah, that's how much the viewers love me. They love to give me crap. I'm just kidding. And John Nave saying thank you for your service. What the hell else was I going to ask you?
Thanks, John.
Okay, this might, and none of these you have to answer, but how do you make your pattern? I'm sure a lot of people want to know that.
Oh, I make them. I use a bunch of different programs. My main program I use is Photoshop. I also kind of changed the way the actual photo looks in a bunch of other different programs like Photoscape. A lot of times I'll use Photoshop, and then I create layers and redraw it on my with my pen on my tablet
Right.
or on my laptop.
Are you ever willing to make a YouTube video and or Facebook video on how you make
Yeah,
it?
yeah. Actually, I'd love to do that. That's something I actually downloaded some stuff on my computer now. I don't want to minimize. I don't know the name of it, to actually be able to create YouTube videos and
That's awesome.
be able to edit it. So
Nice. I suck at editing, but pretty much anybody else that does YouTube can help.
right,
I cannot. Most of my panel has channels, but not real active on them, and that's both the
Right.
truth and me giving them crap for it. But do you have a YouTube channel already created? Because a lot of
Yeah.
these people will subscribe to you even with nothing on there yet.
I actually have a personal one I'm thinking about. If I do get this going, I'll probably create one under a different name or something like that.
All right.
But I kind of do my patterns similar to the way you do them, but I do them on the computer versus on a piece of paper or with a pen.
Yeah, and I suck at computer crap.
Yeah.
But we have John Bradley joining us on YouTube. What else was it? Okay, now if people want to connect with you on any and all social media, how can they do that?
On Facebook, basically, is I have a group. I also have Rusty Wood Creations, which is a page. I started taking, I guess, my patterns off other groups because of all the drama that was going on. So that's why I did what I did with the group. And that's pretty much where they're all at right now.
Now, I'm not going to ask Russ to name names, but I will if he's okay with who wrote to him saying he was taking money, because it's one of the least people in the community that should be saying that. But if you don't want me to, I won't.
Yeah, I'm not going to name names. I don't want to cause any friction between, anybody.
All right. Yeah, I not that I need a cookie for this, but I defended Russ when another designer called him out for a photo he used. Now, this particular designer got permission from the photographer to use the photo, but that wasn't common knowledge. And a lot of us designers find a good picture and we'll use it. And that's what happened. And that guy lectured Russ publicly instead of writing to him privately. That's the issue I had with it.
Right. Yeah, we straightened everything out.
Yeah, and I barely know Russ, but I know he's not the thieving, backstabbing type. Right. And so that kind of miffed me, and I probably lost that designer as a friend, but I don't care. And the other designer that wrote to him, I won't name names, I pretty much despise, but said he was taking money out of other designers. And if y'all knew it was, y'all'd laugh, because this guy, I won't go into, and I'm not the most mature guy, Russ. That's why I get into this drama, but I won't name names out of respect for you.
All right, I appreciate it.
No problem. Real Simple Things is his name is Barry. He just joined us on YouTube, and I can't think of a damn question for you. That's why I need some questions from the chat people. Come on, folks. I know y'all ain't just here to see me scroll. Now, even if they adore you, they're going to talk smack about me at some point, Russ. And if they start ever talking smack towards you, it means you're accepted completely. All right.
They can talk smack. I can handle it.
All right. I already checked with him before the show. Does bad language bother you? Because when we're not live, it's pretty bad. He said, "I'm a Marine."
Yeah, I can handle it.
That's funny right there. You can ask anything you want to know about Russ Beard, and whether he wants to answer it is up to him. But any questions you have, he is I don't even want to call him an up-and-coming designer, because he's already out there. I've always playfully given him crap because he's taking money out of my mouth, but he's not really doing that. I don't believe in being mad at other designers for providing to the community. He just happens to not charge, and he happens to be good at it, and I have to find his address, and I'm just kidding. So there's that. Okay, John Nave is asking you, what is your favorite subject to scroll? Oh, I guess you can answer that for designing as well.
Yeah, I kind of like big cats. I like scrolling, or to scroll, or to actually make patterns of.
Probably he says to scroll, but I would mix that and make it finished pieces or patterns.
Right. Well, this may seem weird, but I've only scrolled one of my patterns. I really don't scroll my patterns. It's that's weird, isn't it?
No, because for a while there I was doing everybody else's.
Yeah,
So I get it.
but I guess me staring at the screen for hours and hours at my pattern to throw it on the saw.
You have to
You
look at it
know,
longer.
yeah, look at it again. So normally I'll buy like I buy your patterns. I'll scroll them. And some other designers' patterns as well. And there are some of my patterns I do want to scroll that I just put one online this morning of a tiger and a cub that I think I'm gonna do that one.
Yeah, and those big cats are fun to scroll because and design because although
Right.
all tigers have stripes, no two
Yeah.
are alike. So and they look fierce. And I don't know if you're kind of into cool, and you also get to test your fret making abilities
Right.
with the whiskers and stuff like that. Let me catch up real quick. We have Pat H has joined us. John Naves is the one that asked that question, by the way. John Bradley says, "You make amazing patterns. I appreciate every pattern you do. Thank you for taking the time to make them." Nice.
Oh, thanks, John.
They're just being nice now. Wait till they get to know you. I'm kidding. Some of these people are nice the whole time. And he says your cat patterns are awesome. Awesome? Really? What is awesome? Anyway, so there's that. And I didn't have any questions prepared because I didn't know that you'd be available because I just woke up right before I wrote to you because my days and nights are all kinds of twisted. So you can find him under either Russ Beard or Rusty Wood Creations. I believe that's all one word as a page on Facebook. And you said you had a group as well?
Yes. And the group's called Scroll Saw Patterns, Projects, and More.
All right. Yeah, I believe I'm in that.
Yes, sure, you are. You were one of the first.
Aw. Yeah, I'm so proud. And when I don't know if this was on the air beforehand, I said, you said you used to be a Marine, right? You said, no, I'm still a Marine. Once Marine, always a Marine. I forgot that because I was raised in the Army and I'm scum.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time since I got out in about 85, so it's been a little while.
I'm not trying to make you feel old, but I was 15 in 85. Just saying. But I tried to get in the Army right out of high school, and they said my hearing wasn't good enough. And sadly, that's the truth. And believe it or not, I actually said, aren't they yelling at you half the time? But yeah, I was crushed because I had my life planned, so to speak, planned out. But if we can get one of them other fellers here on the panel, that we can get to the scrolling part. That way you're not having to babysit the chat. No offense to the chat. The only one that I know for sure is coming at some point is going to be Herb Hooper. And is there any other info, or I know I'm putting you backing you in the corner here. Is there any other info you want to talk about, or who inspires you? Blah blah Bullstank. That's my way of sounding official.
No, I mean, I'll answer anybody's questions they got on how I do things, or I mean, like you said before, to do a YouTube video. I think that's a really good idea. Most of the time I work, I make patterns, and when I'm not doing those two things, I'm cutting. So that's my life.
That's pretty much. There's Herb, by God. Pretty much what most of us do is work, scroll, sleep, and design. And for those that don't design, it's just working and scrolling. What's up, Herbie Hooper?
Not a whole lot. I ain't feeling 100% today.
I'm sorry about that, Russ. Well, see, I called him Russ. Herb. Okay, now, Russ, you don't get to watch all these shows because you're working and actually being productive. But I have this habit of calling other people out of their name, and I don't know why, because I have two Russes and a Wes, and there's that. So Herb, say hi to Russ, and Russ, say hi to Herb, and I'll just sit back and watch y'all hug it out.
Hey, Herb, how are you?
I'm doing good considering.
Are you blood sugaring?
Yeah, it got down to 30.
Good Lordy. I don't know much about blood sugar, but that don't sound good.
Any lower, I wouldn't have woke up.
Well, damn it, don't be pulling that crap. All right. Now, I have no
Hello,
idea,
John. Hello, Steve.
no idea what to ask or talk about. Herb, do you have any questions, or do you want to wait till you feel better, or you just want me to shut up and scroll?
Shut up and scroll.
All right. I appreciate you fellers being here, and Russ, you're welcome to throw anything out there you want. It doesn't even have to be on topic because that's not what this show does. By golly.
All right.
If Bill comes in tonight, the LOL got broke last night.
Yeah. I briefly explained to Russ Beard what the LOL thing was. Whenever somebody does more than one LOL, Russ, damn it, Herb. I'm telling you, Russ, you're gonna think I'm talking to you, and I'll be talking to Herb because I'm an idiot.
Okay.
But he'll do like 50 million LOL, or I can't even do the sound effects. But yeah, it's a real mature panel here, so fit right in if you want to get cut loose or something.
Almost 60 years old and still act like a little teenager.
It's more fun that way, by God. Every now and then we actually slip a cuss word in here. We try not to, but it happens, and I'm guilty myself.
Hello,
And
Barry.
Our favorite drink is Dr. Pepper. What is your favorite beverage there, Russ? Not that it matters. I'm just making conversation. Beer? Any particular one?
I drink Mick Ultras.
All right, Michelob Ultra. My dad used to drink the. He went from that to Bud Light, and then his health went to hell, and then now he just sleeps a lot. But there's that. So, I believe Herb's drink of choice is cold coffee.
Cold coffee?
Am I right, Herb?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it ain't tea, it's got to be cold coffee.
Mine's room temperature Dr. Pepper because I'm an addict.
I wish I could put a ton of sugar in it, but I can't.
Now, Russ, I didn't even ask the important questions. Do you have a preference on blade size and style? And I think you said you have a Seiko?
Yeah, I have a Seiko. Blade size, my go-to, I like, because I like to do very hard patterns. I don't know if you've seen them or not, but I kind of go with the number 0 is probably my choice. Pegasus.
All right, the Pegasus 0, and I use number 5 and number 3 spirals on Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, I only use spirals. I don't even know whether I know how to use a flat blade anymore.
I'm not the only one. Hell yeah. Well, I've only used one once, and I did a video on my channel, and that's laughable. It's called Me Trying the Flat Blade for the First Time. It's a hoot. And but if the camera ever goes blurry, that's when we really got to find something to talk about because we have nothing for people. Herb, you need to get to feeling better. Just saying.
Oh, I will.
All right, so I'm gonna let y'all babble and or re-comments because I'm full screen now that there's 2 people here. Appreciate you being here, Russ Beard. Hopefully we can get you back. Not every show's a ball of laughs, but most of them are, or at least fun.
Thanks for having me, man.
No problem.
Dave Helsman says, fire it up.
Fire it up, dude. It only took me, 18 minutes and 20 seconds this time.
No more time.
Yeah. Well, I was introducing folks to the new guy.
I know. Josh Grover says, Russ, don't worry. We don't stay on the rails.
Yeah. And I'll tell you right now, I maybe not aimed at you, but the biggest crap talker towards me is Josh Grover.
Yes, it is.
And somehow we still associate with each other. So there's that.
Chris Nealon says, scrolling tonight.
A little bit. Hello, Chris Nealon. Now, when I say new guy, Russ, I meant on the panel. You're not new to designing or scrolling. You're our latest victim, is all.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, thank you.
So I assume the Seiko's not the first saw you've ever had. What is your opinion of other saws?
I had a DeWalt. Started out with a DeWalt, went to a Hawk, and now I'm at the Seiko.
Cool. I love the Seiko, but the reason why I use the Hegner is I think it has the best clamping system, and that's why I revert to it first. But other than that, I love everything about the Seiko. and that's where my laptop is sitting right now. So it's right beside this one. Now, is there anything you think you do differently when it comes to scrolling than the average scroller?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm a bottom feeder.
Yeah.
For some reason, I have a hard time top feeding. People say it's quicker, but it's not for me.
Yeah, I never top fed until I got the Seiko, believe it or not. Now it seems like second nature to top feed with the Seiko. But the Hegner doesn't really, what's the word, allow for top feeding because the clamp sits in a little cradle.
Oh, okay.
Josh Grover says Russ must be a glutton for punishment tonight.
He means glutton, but we like to make fun of him when he misspells.
He spelled it right tonight. I just said it wrong.
Now, if at any point you need to go, Russ, I won't be offended. But there again, some nights we scroll here is a ball of laughs. Other nights it's just watching and talking and blah blah boring. But so I get it if you never want to come back, but you're welcome to. I victimized you and stuck you in the group chat for setting up.
That's fine. Yeah, I'll stick around for a while.
Yay!
You might see me moving around, but I'm still here.
All right. Yeah. Actually, nobody can see you once I put this camera on. Just
okay.
scrolling. So if you want to get comfy out of your pants, take your bra off. By God, Bill Wheeler.
My pants are already off.
Yeah, buddy. Fit right in.
Josh Grover's got a question for you, Russ.
All right.
Can you actually find the pilot holes better than Charles?
You can answer that if you want to, Russ. I do occasionally have trouble finding the pilot holes.
Yeah. No, I have problems myself too.
Larry's in the background, said let him in.
I didn't hear the sound effect.
Well, he just said, Charles, let me in.
You're not there, sir. You probably went to an old link. Now, when I'm not full screen, I can see the thumbnails, but even the other members of the panel cannot see you, Russ. So if I see you without pants on, my lips are sealed.
What?
Are not that this matters towards anything. Are you married, Russ?
Yeah, I'm married. Married. I have a daughter, two grandchildren. Yeah, I'm married.
Do you mind if I ask how old you are? It doesn't really matter. I'm just curious.
I am 56.
All right. Only 2 years younger than Herbie over there.
I'm still the old fart.
Yeah. Herb is still our old fart. We got to come up with a nickname for Russ Beard because no, I'll still find a way to screw up the name. Screw it.
You'd mess up the soup sandwich.
I love you too. Herb, if you think of any questions for Rusty Poo, I mean, Russ.
Is that my new nickname, Rusty Poo?
Well, you might accept it better than Russ Meadows does when I call him Rusty Poo. He'll say, "Oh no."
He threatens to leave.
I'll try not to call you that publicly, Russ. I mean, on Facebook. You know what I mean.
Yeah,
I don't. Go ahead.
It's just been one of those days. I just feel like sleeping all day.
It's been drizzly and cold here. I'm not a fan. And Russ is probably saying cry me a river. It's probably snowing where he is.
Yeah, it's actually drizzling here too.
Oh, but damn. Now I know Botas Health. I don't know how to say his name. Is Botas, whatever. I don't even know. Yeah, is he American or? Oh,
He's from Australia.
Oh, okay. I barely ever talked to him. I've spoken to him a little bit, but not verbally. I don't know.
Yeah, I've chat with him a few times. He's a nice guy.
Well, I'm glad some people had your back during that little scrum where you got accused of stealing.
Yeah. Well,
I hate to see that.
yeah, like I said, we straightened everything out, and
That's good.
I took the pattern offline. So
I'm not as forgiving, so that's why not everybody in the community likes me, because I no longer take crap when I see somebody getting bullied. And I'm not saying you can't take care of yourself. It's just I'm always a protector for anybody I admire and or care about, whatever the word is. Anyway,
well, yeah, I appreciate you jumping in like you did.
not a big problem. And I'm rough and tough and stuff. Herb's scared to death of me, ain't you, buddy? So he's too scared to even talk.
Yeah, I am.
By God.
I got a mean wife. I ain't afraid to unleash her. Because if I throw punches, I'll be like Curly on the floor going around in circles.
You want to explain that to Russ why you'd be going in circles? He don't know you like I do.
I'm partially paralyzed on the left side due to a stroke. Larry says, I'm here now. Josh Grover said, I played in the snow all day. Steve Combs says, oh my God, it's drizzling here too.
Good Lordy, we're just having a drizzle fest. That was lame, sorry. How often do you stack cut, Russ?
All the time.
Oh, cool. Do you use tape or brads or?
What's that? No, I use tape. I actually use painter's tape.
Yeah, I use brad nails because I cut usually pretty large, and I like to keep it all evenly held down.
Yeah. All of mine I cut are normally 18 by 24.
That's not too small, by God.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was you or somebody earlier saying that, well, I can't cut something that, or somebody asked you something about something you were cutting, and I think you said something along the lines, well, it's big enough that that's not too hard to cut, or something like that. I might be thinking somebody else.
Dennis from Woods End is in the house saying hello.
Howdy, Dennis.
How are we doing today, Dennis? And everybody else is just saying how do they do.
Yeah. Now, Russ, the reason why we have a panel in the active chat is because I know even if you're a scroll machine, it's not always fun to watch somebody else doing it. That's why we make it a point to try to not have dead air, and that's not pressure on you, but that's why we babble so much and try to be funny and crap.
John Nave's in the house saying hello, everyone. I missed before. Randy Bulshane says hello, Charles, Russ, Herb, and all.
Long time no see, Mr. Randy Boo.
Hey, Randy.
No.
Yep. Do you have a certain order you cut in, Russ? The reason why I ask is I always, and Josh can say something about the roof, but I always start with the face if it's an animal or a person.
I normally go from the center out, and well, it also depends on how tight things are. A lot of times I'll start with the hardest areas and then work my way out.
Well, on this one, I started with the largest areas so that when I got done for the night, it would look like I got more done. But I start with the face because if it's an identifiable person, if you mess up the face, why continue? So that's, because I'd hate to get the whole project done and then get to the face and cut one of the eyes out. And not that happens very often anymore, but just better safe than sorry.
All right. Yeah.
Go ahead, Russ.
Yeah, I normally start with like the eyes first. Kind of the same way I design my patterns. I'll start there and.
Me too. All right. What were you going to say, Herbie?
Josh is asking, what are you cutting? I missed it last night. And he's cutting a horse in an oval with the mane flowing forward.
Yeah, no. This is right side up here. You can kind of see it. And here in a second, I'll show you all the source photo I used. I did that last night. But that's the side view of a horse. That's his neck. That's his snout. That's the mane flowing. Whoops, I can't do the right direction because of the camera. But it's flowing out that way. And that's his eye somewhere in there. If I could point at the right spot. And now I'll show you all the source photo, and you'll have an idea what we're working with.
Hi.
How diddly do.
Now, maturity is not required here, Russ, but a sense of humor is. And this is the photo we are using, or that I used to do this from. As you can see, the photo looks much better. So now y'all will know. What it looks like. So there's that. If I could talk, we get going again. This is from Tony Stromberg Photography. Beautiful photography. And so there's that. Oh, diddly. By the way, Russ, if it matters to you, anytime somebody comes onto the panel, it automatically goes to all the thumbnails, so I have no control over that. And I'm not saying you walk around naked. I'm just saying some people like a little warning. Luckily, I'm not either. It's a little nippy for that. But yeah, ordinarily I would warn people that they're about to be on camera, but
Oh, you don't.
For some it matters, but yes, I do. Kiss it. And but I have no control over it. Sometimes it'll just jump over there on its own, and when people come on. Hopefully we'll get Russ Meadows and John Cousins on here at some point, but luckily we got old Herbie.
Yeah, even on my sick bed, I'm here.
Yeah, sure.
Dedicated employee of woodenbusiness.com with no paycheck.
Yep. Eventually you will. Now, Russ, I'm assuming you don't have a website yet since you don't sell them.
No, not yet.
Do you think you ever will sell them?
If I get good enough.
I think you are good enough, but that's just me. Maybe that's just me wanting you to charge so people don't go to you instead of me. That's a joke. But I think you're good enough. I'm not trying to butter you up.
Yeah, well, I don't think I'm there yet. So
I think that Botox guy charges now, doesn't he? I could be wrong.
Yeah, his actually on Etsy.
Cool.
I think what his doing is making a bunch of patterns, and a lot of them are going to the Etsy shop, and he gives like a few of them away. So when groups.
Now, I don't want to ask something so generic as why do you think you're not good enough, but what is it you want to improve? I mean, I don't know how to ask, and I'm sure you don't know how to answer.
Yeah, there's a lot I need to improve. A lot of scenery is what I want to actually improve on. Like a lot of your patterns that have, for example, your deer that has a background in it with the woods and the cabins and stuff like that. That's one thing I've been practicing on that I'm just not there yet. So
do you think it's, and I'm trying to put words in your mouth, not offering them, but would you, I'm guessing it's lack of patience rather than lack of talent, because knowing it's more work. Is that what the battle is for you?
No, it's I mean, I got the patience, but I might not be the talent yet. It's something that I think I just need to work on. And I make a lot of patterns that I don't even make it to the actual group or the page, so that I just don't feel comfortable with. A lot of my older patterns, I really like to rip them off the page and do them over.
Yeah, I've been known to do that years later. I'll say, and it is in a way fun to look at the older pattern and say, man, I've come a long way since then. But
yeah, but yeah, a lot of people seem to like the older. They're easier cuts. They're take them 3 hours or even less than that to actually do them. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it's like to only take 3 hours to do a project. I'm a glutton for punishment. Excuse me. Herb, you all right with us?
Yeah, I'm just letting y'all finish.
Right.
Dave Heldman and Randy Bulshane, and I agree. I think you're good enough.
I appreciate that, guys.
There you
and
go,
everybody
Rusty.
in the chat is, and Dennis wants to know what he's kissing.
Oh, every time I say kiss it, whatever you want to kiss, I guess. Yeah, I think you're good enough, Russ. I mean, I won't tell you to charge, but
I appreciate that.
if you charge 20 or more per pattern, then I'm more likely to get more sales than you. That'll make me feel good, but it's up to you, baby.
Josh Grover's got a question for you, Russ. He goes, do you cut all your patterns before putting them on a page?
I don't cut any of my patterns. I've only cut one pattern that I've made. Like I was telling Charles before, I'm sitting there staring at the screen for hours upon hours, making these patterns. I seldom want to see it again on my board.
Now, you recently, I believe it was you. There's so many people that I follow that you got your brother-in-law or somebody to cut a pattern of a turtle or something?
Yeah, it was my brother. He lives in Ocean City, Maryland. He bought my hawk from me.
Oh, cool.
And it was a Botus pattern of a cartoon turtle.
Yeah, it looked like a cartoon sea turtle, yeah.
Yeah, that was the first ever cut he's made on a scroll saw. So.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm jealous that you have a family member that scrolls.
Yeah, well, he just started. As actually, I think last weekend I took the thing to him. I took the saw to him last weekend, and he did it this week. So
that's awesome. Does he seem like he might be hooked? Go ahead, Herb.
Fuck, I can't talk. Yes, Dennis is wanting to know if you can send him a link as well as Larry. I'll get it out here in a minute.
Well, if you're friends with them on Facebook, can I trouble you to do that, Herb?
Okay. Your bill of $9,999.
All right, put it on my tab. I'll pay you up here shortly. You believe that, right?
Yeah, about like I won't go there.
Okay. I knew you were struggling for something family friendly. Sometimes it's a battle.
I believe it like I'm gonna quit.
I believe Dennis has only been on this panel once or twice, and Larry now I believe has been on twice.
All right, where'd it go?
For what it's worth, Russ. Yeah, see, I had to stop and think. Am I getting his name right? If you ever want to start doing live streams, they don't have to be daily like I do or close to daily. They do have a free version, and they have a paid version. It's like $27 a month, and another one that's like $47 a month. It just allows you the free version only allows you to do 20 hours a month, but the $27-something version allows you to do endless ones whenever you want, and up to 6 people on the panel. That's why I'm bringing it up.
Okay, that's cool.
And I think we're up to 3 right now. So after Larry and Dennis get here, we'll have room. I think one more.
Yeah, you can have 6. Link has been sent, fellas.
All right, and I'll hear a sound effect whenever they're waiting to get in. And I'm not insulting your intelligence, Russ. I don't know what you know and what you don't, but StreamYard allows you to stream to Facebook and YouTube at the same time if you ever want to mix the audiences.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
Randy Bolstein's asking you, Russ, how many hours did you spend on the tiger pattern?
The standing tiger pattern?
Yeah.
Okay. That one took me probably about 10 hours to actually make.
My dumb butt actually counted those cuts one day.
Yeah,
because I don't even count my own unless I'm drilling the pilot holes.
What was it, 700 and some, I think, is what she said?
It was. Yeah, because that's why I counted them, is there was a conversation going about how many there might be, and I figured, what the heck, and I wasn't doing anything else. So. Now, if you ever see me having, and I don't know if it'll be showing right now, but if you ever see one of my live streams have the word contest in the title, it's because people are guessing how many brad nails are holding the stack together and how many pilot holes are in it. And I got 2 sound effects. That means probably both fellers are here.
Ding, ding, ding,
Ladies and
ding.
gentlemen, this is Dennis Duperrin.
Hello.
Hello, Dennis.
Howdy,
Hey
Dennis.
guys, how's it going?
Just
How you
Spiffy.
doing?
And we also have Larry Aldridge, a chat regular.
Hey guys, how's
Howdy,
it going?
Dick. Just Spiffy. Larry, you with us, sir?
I'm fairly new to this. So you-
Okay, not a problem. So am I.
All right, so we're going to have all kinds of fun here, I hope.
Yeah.
Sorry
See what
about
kind
you.
of trouble we can get into.
Yeah, good to see you again, Dennis and Larry. And Larry, sorry about last night. Sometimes my computer or the connection decides it wants to end the live stream before I'm ready.
Oh, okay. Well, it happens. It's technology, isn't it?
Yeah, sure. It all broke up. Now, Russ, with all these hicks on the panel, you got to start talking like
Hey,
this, all right?
All right.
I resent that dude
All right.
called a hick.
I just play along. It's easier.
Yeah, just follow the group, tag along.
Sorry for scrolling during y'all's chat show.
Yeah.
Hey Steve, how's it going out there?
Josh Grover says, my check's in the mail. You sending me a check, Josh? Because I'd get one from you first before I got one from Charles.
Ugh, so rude. Now, I didn't have enough Russes to contend with.
Hey,
so here's
Steve.
another
Steve,
Russ.
how's it going?
Here's Mr. Russ Meadows.
How you doing, fellas?
Hey Russ.
Hello,
Mr. Russ Meadows. We have another Russ for you for me to get confused with. Yeah, I've already
Hey, Russ.
explained to him how I can't get names down. That's Mr. Russ Beard.
Yeah,
Nice to
Russ,
meet
how's
you.
it going?
Hey.
All right, now we got us a full panel, and let's see if one of us can keep things in line. It won't be me. Whoops.
How did you manage to get Dennis on here?
I asked.
He asked. Yeah,
Oh, I saw you put the link, and I saw. Wait a minute, something's wrong here.
he asked, and I'm a glutton for punishment. What the hell?
It would have been worse if it had been Josh Grover.
Oh yeah. I
Oh,
don't
there
know.
he is. Hey,
I don't know
Josh.
if I've worked up to that yet.
That's
now
my
see,
middle
I
name,
have to,
confused.
I am going to have to really look at those comments quite closely when they're asking Russ a question. It's not me this time.
Yeah, we got to think of a nickname. So far,
Batman.
Russ hadn't gotten up hurt. Yeah, okay, Batman.
Batman.
What? Okay, you want
Charlie,
to
Hey,
That's
Michael,
my
how's it
middle
going
name
out
is
there?
confused.
Oh, it was Rusty Poo a little while ago.
All right, wait a minute. We're gonna have to fight over that one.
Wait. You told me you didn't like being called Rusty Poo. That's why I called him Rusty Poo.
No, that's fine. You can call him that. Just don't call me that.
Now you want to explain to Russ? You want to explain to Russ why you got the name Batman?
Oh, I was sick one day, and I had a real deep voice. And somebody on the somebody in the chat, it's probably Josh. Somebody in the chat called me Batman,
It was.
and it's kind of stuck. Even though I'm a Superman fan, not Batman, but I wish you'd have said Superman.
It's because he sounded like this.
I sounded like this. It was really low. And then when Charles copied me, it made it even worse. He fell out.
So I'll try to come up with some good nicknames. Right now, Russ Beard's the only one in the group chat that has a normal name. I've called Herb Can't Sleep. I call Russ Batman. I call John Cousins. What do I call him?
Damn Canadian.
Damn Canadian. And Wes is Pegasus Pimp.
Yeah, Pegasus Pimp. Pimp for short.
I think I went for Hegner Hulk or something like that. But yeah.
Michael Fish is in on YouTube saying hello, everybody.
Howdy, Michael.
He says it also looked like it's close to being finished tonight. He don't know this people.
It doesn't look like there's a lot of detail, but there is over 200 cuts. Believe it or not, I was a little surprised by that too.
All right.
All right.
Scroll on.
Yes, sir. And Russ Meadows.
Batman.
Russ. Fine.
Let's go say Batman.
As long as you call me stud puppy or daddy.
No, baby.
Okay. Russ Beard, I was going to say was a Marine, but he is a Marine because once a Marine, always a Marine. So there's that.
Oh, Lord, I've heard all that nonsense.
Russ was either Navy or involved with the Navy. I can't remember the story.
I was a squid.
Michael, you got yourself into a lot of fun.
An Uber driver.
Oh, your mic's messing up pretty bad.
Who's Mike?
I just thought I don't have to pin him,
Who's Mike?
run after him, grab him by his foot and drag him in. I thought it wasn't my brother.
That sounds like something a Marine do. Grab him by the foot and drag him in.
No, they were talking about my grandson. He was running around and it's dinner time and Mom came out to try to find him. He didn't want to go.
Josh says, Batman, I don't have a mic or a camera, so I'll never be on the panel.
Damn it.
Well, Josh, by God, whenever you collect that next round of funds for them frames, you ought to be able to put it on a mic and a camera.
By the way, Russ Beard, whenever I break a blade, that's a
Hey,
drinking
Josh,
game.
you can go to Walmart and do like I did. You can get a mic for about $25.
Yep, so on some nights you'll get real drunk if you drink whenever I break a blade. So,
Break a blade, drink.
Check
Yeah.
a
so you can see how they get real heartbroken for me when I break a blade. It's mainly because they're excited and they want to drink. Steve Combs, the only thing he'll put out in the chat is drink on all caps. So,
And so did Randy Boschin.
Yep, they
All
both
right.
did it.
dang good to see you again, Randy Boschin. Been a while. I understand, but I'm just glad to see you, sir.
Josh Grover, twang.
Twang, twang.
Hey, there's a song in that.
Michael Fish says, crazy guys, what did I get myself into?
The
Brother, you never know what's going to happen.
You
pits
really
of hell.
don't.
It's a pits of hell, but it's fun. Russ, damn it,
Make up your mind.
Russ Beard. What kind of music do you like? And see if
I listen to pure country music.
I love you.
Uh-huh.
I love you. I love you.
Well, I kind of don't like the guy.
I
He's got 2 strikes against him already.
God.
The first one, he's a Marine. The second one is a country music lover.
Dagnabbit. I like anything from Kenny G to Metallica, but my heart and soul is country music. By God, I tell you what. About time we
like
got
I
a human
said,
being on this panel.
I grew up on it, by God, but I never was a fan of it.
Russ Meadows is classic rock type stuff.
Classic rock and roller.
And he doesn't like football. Do you like football, Russ?
Yes,
Beddoes?
I do.
I
Yes,
called
I do.
I called him Russ Beddoes. Really?
Oh my God.
Somebody go over there and slap him.
Okay, so Russ Beard, do you like football?
Yes, sir, I do.
Who's your team? If you say the Eagles, I may not be able to talk to you.
No, it's the Ravens.
That's
Oh,
better
well.
than yeah.
That's
well,
better than our division foes anyway.
well, right now the Water Boys are better than the damn Dallas Cowboys. that might be who's next for our quarterback.
That's all right, by God.
Next one for the
Wish-
quarterback's going to be Jerry Jones himself.
So, all right. Now, see, I'm just trying to figure out where you fit in the rotation. So far, you got 2 strikes against you via Russ, but I like you, by God.
Well, that wipes it out, I guess. It's not my show.
Mine, y'all just a guest here.
Yeah,
Then why the
I'm
hell
just
am
the
I
voice in the corner.
we all are, by God.
By God, by God.
And I am in the corner, I'll tell you. I'm in the corner of my bedroom and in just a little spot here, you know.
Well, I would say I'm in a similar position. I'm in the corner off the side of the bedroom, and my wife has the rest of the house.
Hot dog.
Yeah.
I'm looking, man. I'm looking.
Now, yeah, hot dog is our key word that Russ Meadows is about to get his ass kicked by his wife. 'Cause she's, I forgot what else was I was
I was going to mention is that you got a whole 2 rooms outside that don't even care to go outside into it.
Now we need
She's
to
a
make
bold-faced liar.
Well, I'm not.
we need to make a new code word, and that code word should be ketchup on the hot dog. That means he's bleeding.
that takes too long, and words aren't my friend.
On my rooms.
Now, luckily, Russ Beard doesn't have to talk as much because none of us will let him get a word in edgewise. But at least he's here for the fun.
I'm here.
That's it, Josh. I'm always in the corner. If I'm working in my little workspace or if I'm at my computer, I'm always in the corner.
I kind of take a little bit of clarification on Josh Grover's statement. First strike for Russ B is Marine. Second strike is music. Third strike is name. Which name? Last name? That first name's pretty good.
No, see, that was a dig at Russ Meadows there.
I know it was.
I got about time somebody.
My God, if he had a mic, I'd tell you to cut his mic.
I totally forgot what I was going to say.
I know. I blew it for you.
It's all good.
That's okay. It'll come back maybe if you're lucky.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, man, we don't want to see that.
Yeah, we do.
Thank
Let's take a drink. Russ Beard, do you have any bad habits?
Yeah, I'm staring at one on the screen right now. I got.
Yeah.
You have stogies as a problem too?
Yes, sir.
Yay! I don't know why I said yay. See, we are.
I
Blood
like that, Josh.
I guess that's strike three, huh?
Yes, sir.
I said, fine, I'll go to my corner. Oh, wait, I'm already in the corner.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, diddly.
I
Ain't
might
good to
put
have
him
all
in
you fellas here.
Time out, by God.
Women are allowed on the panel. They just usually don't want to. I don't know why. Because
Well, let's see. You got the frog lady about 3 times. You got Mimi 1 time. And Shaylee, none.
Yeah, Shaylee doesn't have the technology.
Not
For
yet.
some reason, I flirt a little bit, even being happily married. Especially off the air, it's not near as clean. But
Oh, no, it ain't.
Russ Meadows kind of lectured me. Man, I'm a Southern gentleman. What's up wrong with you?
Hi, Ron Norris. How's it going?
Hey, Ron. Welcome to the show.
Ron Norris. He finally got his damn deer in the woods pattern he wanted, by God. And he was the first one to buy it.
It's about time, huh?
What requests do you get most often? And Russ Beard told me earlier he's getting a lot of people. He didn't use the word bugging him, but I'll say the word bugging him for more patterns. I said, see what you step in when you do them for free. what requests do you get most often? Dog breeds or something?
Dog breeds, family portraits. Those are the 2 main ones. So, but yeah, I don't mind doing them here and there. But when I got 5 people a day asking for, I can't keep up with them.
It takes a little while.
And I don't fault them for doing it because who wants to pay if they can get away with free, but they don't realize some people don't realize how much if I could talk how much work it takes. Now, Russ, I know I require very large pictures to work from. Do you have any requirements?
Not really. I mean, what I can do on the computer, I can blow it up to whatever size I need it to be. So.
For me, sometimes that makes them just blurry if they're not taken large. But
right. Oh,
maybe
I can
I'm just
change
moody.
the pixels and all that. So I'll manipulate them a little bit.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Okay.
What's doing all that noise
No,
back there?
I don't know. Do you know, or do you, when you say portrait, you're talking just the patterns, or they want finished pieces more than that?
You mean on the patterns?
I'm talking about after you make the pattern and cut it for them. Are they
no.
wanting cut it, or they just want the pattern?
Yeah, they're just looking for the pattern. No one's
okay.
asked me to cut anything for them yet. So
Yeah, one time I had a scroller ask me to design and cut one. That was kind of cool. By the way, I need to give props to a viewer that does not comment very often, or if ever. But and of course, it's out of reach. I don't have it here to show you. No, I'm going to go get it. Somebody mailed me something. That day I gave out my address, and everybody said you shouldn't have done that. But somebody mailed me something, and it wasn't a box of white powder. And I'll be right back.
Wasn't no sawdust, was it? should have reminded him to remember he has a show and he'll come back.
He might.
What, we talk smack about me again?
Yeah,
Never.
yeah.
What the hell?
I'm man enough to admit it.
Russ Beard, you're still my homie. What'd they say about me?
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
No, he saw how much I bared down on the whatchamacallit here. So
Gave you a bigger one?
he sent me a little package for options for
Oh, Lord, look at there.
and either a big one like that or a little one like that. And as soon as I take the rubber cover off, there's a cover for that.
Oh, cool.
And I thought that was pretty dang nice of him. That's a picture of what it should look like. And
Pretty neat.
hopefully I can say his name. His name is Joe Winter. But Joe, if you're watching, thank you so much for that. As soon as I can figure out the double-sided tape thing, I will be thrilled to. I'm not sure what this is for.
That's cool.
Thank you. What is this? I don't know what this.
Hold it up so we can see it.
It's a little PVC pipe. I'm not sure what that's for.
Can't
Maybe
see
I
it.
didn't.
I don't know.
I don't know what that's for, but that I was plumb tickled to get that in the mail. Yeah, he did write to me verifying my address. He said, "I'm going to send you something." I said, "Is this a girlfriend or money?"
Oh, that's good. That was nice of him.
Absolutely, and I'm tickled to death. I opened it just before I went live, and
Hey, Ron, how's it going?
trying to figure out what that PVC thing is.
Well, Ron told Joe to cut that crap out. He put the pressure on the rest of us.
I don't know what the PVC pipe is for, but maybe that was just to hold the double-sided tape, I think. I don't know. But thank you so much, Mr. Winter. I hope you don't mind me saying your name, but that was very sweet. For
Well,
lack of-
He says to look at the pictures, Chuck. It's for the red lever. The lever. Can't even talk.
the red lever, I believe, is for this.
Can't see it. Bring it up to the camera. I'm blind.
That is supposed to fit over that lever.
Okay.
And the picture he sent me doesn't show that little PVC pipe.
Steve
That's
said he even
cool.
sent you pictures in case you can't follow directions.
Yeah.
He didn't show you where the PVC
No, you
goes
need
on.
crayons, Charles.
Well, yeah, and I think he just used the PVC to wrap the double-sided tape around. So that was pretty dang nice. By God, it's always nice to get a sweet little surprise like that.
Ron says
Yeah.
we'll install it, but I don't know who he's referring to.
All right, let me get all this stuff back in my little bag.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't use that PVC. I think you're probably right just to wrap that on.
Yes, sir. That was a pleasant little surprise there. By God,
Yeah.
if I can get the stuff out of my way here, we can get back to
You're
hurting
going to
my
class that old hunk of junk saw up, man.
By God,
Yeah. It'll make it easier for you, Charlie.
we just can't do nothing for the scroller behind it.
Oh.
Russ Beard, where did you get your Seiko from? Directly from the website?
I just ordered it on the website.
How do you like it?
Oh, I love it.
Because I am really thinking hard about getting one of those and getting rid of the one I have.
What do you have?
I have a DeWalt, but
Oh,
it needs a little bit of work done to it. It's got a little bit of vibration and noise in the back bearing.
Well, that's because you're a squid there. Mr.
Yeah.
Bishop.
Is it a type 1 or type 2?
Oh, it's a Type 2. I've never had a Type 1. I've had 3 Type 2s.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah, I started out with a type 1 DeWalt and went to a Hawk and
okay.
sold the Hawk to my brother a couple weekends ago and got the Seiko.
Well, I'll tell him the story if he hasn't heard it. That at the Houston Woodworking Show, Seiko was there, right? Had a little
Oh,
setup there, and I was walking around. I had already seen Charles, and I come around the corner and I saw his setup,
Okay, Steve.
and I tried to talk him into letting me trade him two DeWalt's and a Delta for one Seiko. And he wouldn't go for it. He would not do it for nothing. I said,
I know.
come on, man, they're working machines. No, can't do it.
How dare a company try to make money instead of just trading control dogs?
Well, that's 3 for 1. My gosh, he could have sold them boogers for something. At least that was my thought, but he didn't go for it. He just laughed it off.
Who was it, Ray?
Yeah,
Ray, yeah.
Ray
Okay.
Seymour. Yeah, it was like meeting a celebrity when I finally got to meet Ray, and he had heard of me, so that flattered me. And he
Oh.
forced me to go home with a Seiko.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't go home with one; he mailed me one, but that was sweet.
Hey Charles, did you know a couple of your patterns came out on the Scroll Saw magazine here lately?
Yeah, but they keep using patterns from the old book I did instead of newer ones where they actually have to pay me to use them.
That's rotten.
I'm thankful that I'm in the magazine. I just wrote them, and I'm not upset. I just
Mhm.
said, it's been a while. Y'all been using patterns from my book, but you haven't been, because Fox Chapel Publishing does both the books,
Right.
and the books and the magazine. I just say, are y'all ever gonna use other patterns here? Just saying.
Well,
Okay,
I found one here just today. It was a, I'm not quite sure if it's a peacock or what kind of bird it is on a limb. Anyway, went and made a copy of it today, and I'm gonna look into starting cutting it.
Now you talking about through the magazine?
Yeah.
There was a Charles Hand did a bird on a branch in the latest magazine, but I don't have a peacock. But
Okay, just a second. Just a second.
Hey, Charles, Ron Norris has a question. It says, tell us again how you got the tabletop attached.
All right, I'll show you as soon as I make this cut.
You're right, Charles. It was a Charles Hand.
Yep.
That did
And
that.
he says, what book?
What book?
What book did you find it in?
Oh, I found these patterns in the Scroll Saw woodworking. But
magazine.
But you're right, Charles. But no, here, this one says Charles Deering. It looks like a what are those birds that talk that have the big beak?
Oh, a parrot.
Mine
A parrot. It says it right here, parrot.
Toucan.
Yeah, and it's from issue 79. When was 79? I'm not seeing a date here on these patterns. Anyway, I'm gonna start doing it.
That's not my design either, but I'm glad you're
Change.
yeah,
come
that
on.
parrot. Yeah, that parrot
Yeah.
is from my book. Yeah.
Okay, that parrot is from your. So yeah, you can see it here. If I hold it still, maybe.
Yep.
Okay.
Very, very cool. Ron Norris, I have a book out there. I will show you now because I'm an attention whore. Thank you for that, Dennis. Amazon. I get a royalty check every 6 months, June and December, from Fox Chapel Publishing, but they don't send it out if I don't break $100. And it's been a few months since I've gotten one. So yeah, the sales of my book are terrible, but it's because they tried to fit my detail patterns on book size pages, and I think that's why it tanked.
Yeah.
I'm not blaming them on it, and now I only get 8% royalty.
Well, I think this one I'm going to do is about. I'm going to do it the size that came out of the pattern came out of the book, and it's about 6 or 8 inches wide by maybe 14 inches long, something of that nature.
All right.
So I don't have the capability of doing the larger things like you do. So it's a little bit finer, and sometimes it have to change just itsy bitsy things, but it comes out.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, now I have some patterns mixed in this first book, but the book that's only my stuff is this book.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And this is on Amazon. Wildlife Portraits in Wood. Now the reason why is because y'all know me. I just do my patterns in two colors, gray and white. And
Right.
on top of the fact that they're crowded on page size paper, they also outline it in black, so it crowds it even that much further. I'm trying to see if we can find a page.
Yeah, this parrot doesn't look too bad. I mean, it would probably be easier to cut if it was bigger.
Yeah.
But again, I don't have the capacity to do that. I'm in a very tight space.
Yeah, and I hear you. And that's part of the problem. And I mean no disrespect to the publisher or anything, but you can see right there that they crowded it with the black line. But that's the standard out there. But it makes it look damn near impossible to cut. So that's why the book doesn't sell very well. That and some people these days don't like me. There's that.
Well, I plan to be moving by the first of the year, and hopefully I can get a little more workspace so I can set up a little bit bigger. But when I first set up my scroll saw, I had no clue. I was just at the beginning and just trying to figure things out, and had no clue what I was going to cut or how big I was going to cut. And so I just set it on my bench and bolted it down and went to work. And then I discovered, hey, I'd like to do something bigger, but I can't. So hopefully when I move to my new place, hopefully I'll have a bigger space to do bigger things.
All right,
long and short of it.
Good luck with that. And I forgot to answer whoever it was that asked about how the table.
Ron Norris asked you that question.
Sorry about that, Ron. That was two questions I put you off on. So that's where you can find the book. The table on a Hegner is only about 9 inches wide, 7 to 9 inches wide, and about 14 to 17 front to back. And for the average scroller, that's fine, but I like to cut pretty big, as y'all well know. So I got a piece of plexiglass, painted it black on the backside, put double-sided tape on the scroll saw table, stuck the plexiglass to that, and there's a little 1 by whatever frame, and it's screwed on there, and high-tech 2x4 legs, and a big old pile of sawdust. So there's that. Let me see if you can see the table up under there. You can kind of see the table.
Leonard Davis just joined us, fellas. Hello, Leonard.
So I hope that answered both of your questions, and appreciate you being here. And hello, Leonard. All right, so there's that. By God, appreciate your questions. And y'all all throw out your money at Amazon, or by God, however you want to do it. And
Hello, Leonard.
I was very thrilled when I asked Russ Beard his PIN number. He did not hesitate to give it to me.
They were both the same, right? The
Yeah,
same as yours?
Yeah, I was on
BR549, wasn't it?
it was equivalent to the word password, but
Well, so you got it. Now what you need to do is change it so that he can't get back.
I
in
don't
it.
have the heart to actually use it. I can joke at the best of them. If somebody actually gave me their information, I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to your lottery winnings. I don't. I hope
$5,000? I don't know anything about $5,000.
Yes, ma'am. I did find your purse outside the lottery office. I don't know what happened to everything that was in it. That's a pretty purse right there.
And here, you can have it back now.
And sometimes I hate my morals. I'd have a much more exciting life if I didn't have morals. Because I have found money before, but my gut won't let me. I mean, I'm not upset that I have morals, but dang it.
Now, my youngest son, he can find money on the ground, not just pennies or nickels or dimes. I mean, we're talking 5 Kansas. He even found a 20 on the ground. Okay.
Can I borrow your son for a while? Here, boy.
We're-
20.
Yeah. We were in this wood store that we'd go to all the time. And he comes over to me and says, Dad, I found some money. And I go, oh, yeah, how much? And he shows me this $20 bill. He says, what should I do with it? I said, well, take it back up to the counter. Maybe somebody fell out of their pocket and they'll figure it out. Well, come to find out it was the owner's lunch money.
Oh, hell.
But yeah, he finds money all over the place.
Yeah, I dropped $100 bill once. It said, "Is your name on it?" I said, "Yes." "What's your name?" "In God we trust." Also known as E pluribus unum. I used to know what E pluribus unum stood for, but I've slept since then.
Josh Grover says, Charles, you'd be locked up in prison if you didn't have morals.
I know. But the stories would be fun.
Yeah, but you know, Bubba might like the cut of your pants better than you do.
I know.
What?
I just wanted the Barbie Dream Motel. That's a joke. I just wanted the vet.
Yeah, mine too.
Russ Beard, do you mind letting the rest of us talk every now and then? I'm just saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
So you shouldn't put me on the panel.
It's all right. People say that about me too. But lucky for y'all, I run the show. So I got to pretend I'm in charge. But we all know I'm not. That's why it's so damn fun. Tell them how fun it is, guys. Guys. There's Mr. Herbie Hooper for you. Is Ru-
Indian Monkey 32 says, howdy.
Howdy, sir. Is Russ Meadows still with us, or is his wife yelling at him?
I'm still
Okay,
here.
why are you being all quiet and stuff?
Well, the wife is working.
Oh.
Because I told him to, that's why.
I like that, Josh. That's cool.
Well, Russ Beard, and I don't usually say first and last names here, but since we got two Russes, if you ever do get a website and or a YouTube channel going, I will help you promote it. Not that I'm God. I just, I'll try to help.
I appreciate that.
No problem. Just for $59.99.
$59.99.
Yeah. Plus tax every day.
Well, you got my PIN number, so
Got me on that one. Dagnabbit. Yeah. If I could pay attention to what I was doing, I'll stay on the line, but that's not as fun.
Engine Monkey 32 says Comedy Central. This is Jameson Shoot.
Oh. Howdy, Jameson.
Yeah, Josh says, Dennis, get it straight. Bubba in prison might like Bubba's sister's wife better.
But Bubba's sister wife, when I told that story, they had Russ Meadows cracking up. My sister wife.
I beg your pardon.
You was there. You remember the chocolate. Come on now. That's what got the whole Penelope thing started.
I forgot. Tell us the story again, Daddy.
I don't remember it, and I can't stand character because y'all make
No, he can't do it. He couldn't do it after he told it the first time.
Yeah. It was a
But
one-time
it was funny.
magic.
It was funny.
Tell us the story.
Might be as close as we ever got to making Russ Meadows choke.
Don't you do that.
I think the thing that made him laugh the hardest was when I made the sound effect of squeezing the rabbit. I guess you had to be there. It only gets worse, Russ Beard. You have fair warning. If you want to leave the group, you can tell me. I'll understand.
yeah, I'm good, guys.
And I already warned him, guys, that if he ever wants to go to bed, make sure his notifications are turned off because y'all like to babble every now and then. Usually at my expense.
Only trying to get you up.
Mm-hmm. Has anybody asked Wes when the hell is he going to join us again, or has he just left us for a woman?
He's not going to tell us if he left us for a woman.
He might.
No. He won't tell you.
See, it's one of those things that turn off my fan, I'm hot. I turn it on, I'm cold. Figure that out. Damn it.
I forgot I was talking to y'all, but I was muted. That blasted.
Well, it made about as much sense, I expect.
I was telling you something about Wes because on one of those shows he said that I could come down and visit when I ain't had nothing to do because he's got 3 bedrooms, he's got plenty of room. And I thought about it yesterday, and I said, "Well, that's the end of that. He's got that love interest now. Won't be no visiting. Can't just show up at the door unannounced, you know."
It might be more exciting if you do. Yeah, Russ, you can sleep in that room. Just ignore that Superman costume. What were you gonna say, Herb?
I was wondering, I was debating whether to read Josh's comment or not.
Oh,
I
hell.
what the hell, I'm going to do it anyway. Wes is too busy playing plumber.
Playing with pumpkins, huh?
I don't get
I
it.
was going to say something about a shop vac, so we would be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's an inside joke about the plumber, I'm not catching it. So call me the idiot.
I did.
He's laying pipe.
Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't get any more clear, does it?
That was an inside joke, and we better leave that one inside.
Well, Herb just brought it to the surface.
Well,
Yeah.
we ain't going to put it out for public consumption.
Now I'll read Josh's comment, but he said it, I didn't. Josh said he's too busy playing with pumpkins.
Yep.
Yeah, he had a pumpkin stuck on his head the other day.
Josh says, I didn't say anything about plumbing.
I had to blame somebody for my mistake.
Wes did comment on one of my videos recently, but he didn't say why he hadn't been around. He hadn't been in the group chat in a while. They don't love us. We're not as pretty. Well, I don't know. If you ask Russ Meadows, he's eye candy.
I'm the eye candy, by God. That's all I'm here for.
That black licorice in the bottom of the bag that nobody likes.
Man, hell on me. I don't know why I even come put up with this. I got enough of this at home.
Now,
Yeah, we get to watch it.
I know. You bring your friggin' popcorn.
I can say the same thing, Mr. Meadows.
Well, he
Russ, if you didn't like it, you wouldn't keep coming back.
Yeah.
That's why I'm always here.
I'm not sure why I'm always here.
You know, I look at it while I'm here. There's nothing better else to do. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, if I remember, there's a lot of live streams. I said, I know y'all had a choice between this and a root canal. I'm glad y'all chose this.
Ken McCory's in the house saying, hey, now.
Hello, Ken McCrory. Ken McCrory, say hi, diddly do to Russ Beard. He's our latest victim on the panel. He can't talk much because of us, but he's there.
I'm here.
He's in Maryland, and his PIN number is yeah, diddly. All right.
BR549.
By the way, Russ, these black X's are where my brad nails are, so I don't cut those till I'm past that area, or
Okay.
I'll wait till last completely. Because I always stack cut 9/10 of the time.
Engine Monkey 32 says Charles doesn't have anything better to do.
Oh God, except sleep. And I did that right before the show.
Van Charles Deering pin number is 8675309.
Yep.
Russ
No.
must be still muted. He would have got it.
You know, on TV when they ask for a phone number and they give the phone number out, 555 whatever. Have you ever wanted to call one of those numbers to see if they really are real?
The only time I've been tempted to do that is when it wasn't a 555 number. Yeah, I got your number from a movie. What are you wearing?
Oh.
Yeah. What kind?
Russ Meadow says he's out, fellas.
Damn it. All right. That means you got in trouble with the wife or she's about to make a bunch of noise. But we love you, Russ. Appreciate you being here.
Talk to you later, Russ.
Next time, Russ.
Meadows.
Take care.
We got to start giving last names. Mr. Meadows, where were you? Sorry.
Yes, sir. And the license plate number on the wife's car is 666 PMS.
That's funny right there. Okay, we got Batman for one, Russ. What do we call the other one? Damn it. Submit your ideas.
The Riddler.
I know you guys will come up with something.
Along with $5.99.99.
Russ, the victim.
Well, that might worry him that something's on its way.
That's true, too. Now, forgive me. I'm not feeling well.
Well, you're doing better than I am. If I don't feel too well, I can't even be on a live show. I'm usually laying in bed trying to get pretty, and it don't happen. That sounded really bad.
I was just going to lay in the recliner till you begged me. Please.
But I brought on a new guy. Where is everybody? Now, Mr. Beard, have we run you off from any future live streams yet?
No. Oh.
Yay.
Josh Grover says Russ B could be Robin.
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 What are we robbing?
Batman and Robin, I'm assuming.
Yeah. But I would decline that offer because Robin's kind of pretty.
Yeah, I'm not pretty at all.
Well, I said fruity, not pretty, but that too.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
and the
imagine you're
Riddler.
not pretty. Yeah, you can be the Riddler. All right. Okay, so we got the Batman and the Riddler. Riddler? God, I can't even talk. What the hell's a Riddler? Ribbles are for her pleasure.
it's ribbed.
Did I say Riddler? Man, what the hell's wrong with me? God almighty.
Are you having a stroke?
I don't know. If I am, it's pretty slow motion.
Well, that's what mine happened.
I need to get this camera at a better angle. I don't like because y'all can hardly tell what the hell it is. Still can't really tell what it is, but.
To me, it looks kind of like an octopus.
All right. Well, or a tangled up squid or a jellyfish. Hell, I don't know.
Josh says, you don't have to be pretty. You're off camera. That boy just tore up from the floor up.
Yeah, we're looking forward now. It sounds like I'm trying to be funny here, but the viewing audience is so supportive, Russ Beard. I feel so weird saying personal last names. Well, Russ Beard. Well, since you're the only Russ here, I'll just call you Russ. So, Russ, the viewing audience is very supportive that even if you suddenly come up with a YouTube channel that you said that wasn't personal or whatever, the second you give it out, you probably have at least 5 subscribers, if not more, because people want to be there when you start getting active. And so I don't know why I keep doing that, but
Maple Tree Studios in the house.
that's Dale Kirkwood, Dale Tree. God, I'm going to stop talking.
Guess what, Sparky?
How's it going,
What?
Dale?
Guess what happened?
What?
It's fluctuating.
What's fluctuating your blood?
No, your camera.
Oh, goody. Because I moved it?
Yes, sir.
Did I move it back to the boring angle and see if that helps? Sometimes you got to contend with that, Mr. Beard. The bandwidth on your device and on your connection will make the camera blurry, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. If you're using a webcam anyway.
We're doing good, Dale.
I guess I'll go back to the boring angle. Hopefully it'll clear up. It usually does. If not, we can just sit and talk.
Yeah, let's sit and talk for a few minutes.
Last time we sat and talked, I lost 5 subscribers, but that's all right. We got 18 people watching. If y'all have any comments or questions, I'm about to go full panel. So if anybody's not wearing makeup or pants, or well, you don't have to wear pants, but so we'll wait till the camera clears up a little bit, and there is everybody right now. I'm going to tell you what. Maple Tree Studios, Dale Kirkwood, Russ Beard has joined us. Y'all probably haven't talked before. I don't know. Herb is in the upper right-hand corner. Russ Beard's in the middle. I'm in the left. Larry Aldridge is lower left. Dennis Duperrin, also known as Wood Den, is on the phone with the President of the United States of America. All right. Now, see, then I went full penalty, but I got all quiet and crap. Damn it, Herb. People can see you talk like you like me or something. Nobody can hear you, Herb. Seriously. I'm dead serious. Unless you're messing with me is what you're doing. You're an asshole.
One of these days you're gonna figure it out.
Yeah, I
still here.
thought I stopped falling for that, but you got me.
What?
Said, no, I said after a while, I figured out. I think he might be messing with me.
Oh.
I saw you drinking a Pepsi there, Mr. Beard.
Yes, sir.
Something you and Wes Balco have in common.
Oh,
I
Josh
don't know if
Grover says, Josh Grover says, according to Google, Ribbler, he put Ribbler instead of Riddler,
oh, God,
a
no.
demon horse that is responsible for seemingly random bad things.
All right, I thought it was going to be a sex toy, so I feel a little better. The Ribbler. Thank you for that, Larry. Holy hell. Hey, wait. Dennis has one of them phones that has a tail on it.
What?
A landline. Ain't seen one of them since 1981. Just kidding. Little joke there. So, anybody watching, don't give up. I'll eventually get back to the scrolling. We're just
Last
waiting.
rotary phone I seen was about 1980.
What is that?
A rotary phone?
Yeah.
You were born the day they was invented.
Yeah, the one with the little round dial on it.
The one that you hated it when there was a zero in the phone.
Turn it.
Oh, we're still talking about phones there, Herb. Don't get excited. You stick your finger in there and turn it. It's when you hated it when there was a phone number that had a zero in it, and you go, I have issues. Russ, make us feel more mature.
Two dingy-dingies.
One ringy dingy.
Oh, he's over there shaking his head. He goes, what in the Sam hell did I get myself involved in?
And why do I want to come back tomorrow night?
Are you not going to finish this tonight?
I never. Now,
What?
that may have been a serious question, but actually, no. I don't usually finish them in the one live stream, but I will go back to it here shortly. I have a feeling you were being serious asking if I was going to finish this tonight.
No, it was
okay, good. Because I'm kind of known for not being able to finish them in a single live stream. Although my longest one was just under 12 hours, and I don't remember what the project was.
Neither can I, but I can't believe I stayed for the whole thing.
And the one before that was just under 8 hours. And but I tend to average my long ones are 4 hours. But there's that. And Josh Grover says, Russ, he has about 15 minutes left to cut. And that's kind of a dig on Wes Balco because he said, I had 10 minutes, and that was 4 hours later he finished. Engine Monkey, which is Jameson Shute, says, my dad had the corded and landline phone and rotary phone till he passed away 5 years ago. All right. Well, I'm sorry for your loss. Now, Herb, is my camera, I didn't mean to brush off with that, Jameson. Is my camera any better there, Herbie?
Yes, sir.
Yay.
I told you don't go from full screen to minimum screen or move it.
Sorry.
But you won't listen to me.
I just wanted to change things up.
That's why you pay me these big bucks. Not.
Diddly do. All right, I guess we'll go back to the whole damn scrolling thing. Y'all can still talk if you want to. Yeah, I suck if somebody says, how long is that going to take you to finish? And I'll say, hour, 2 hours tops, and it'll be 5 hours later, and I won't be done. And I'm not talking about the fact that I'm stopping and talking. It's aside from that. It doesn't look like there's 200 plus cuts in this piece. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Good.
He, Jason said,
Well,
not a problem.
Cut out, guys, because the clouds is interfering with my signal over here.
All right, Larry, we appreciate you dropping by, mister.
Take care, Larry.
I really have enjoyed being on here with you guys.
Appreciate having you, sir.
Thank you. Y'all have a good night, and I'll keep y'all all in my prayers.
I appreciate it, Mister. I need a lot of them, but by God, appreciate you being here.
Good night.
And now we got room for another victim. Now that sound tells me I'm not in the clamp good enough.
2 victims, actually.
So sorry, guys. I just got a phone call. My mom's in a rest home, which I put her there. I had to put her there the first year, but the phone call that I got, they just called to tell me that one of their patients
COVID.
tested positive for
Crap,
COVID-19.
Sorry about that, Dennis. I hope she's able to avoid it.
So, well, according to one of the workers there, everybody's going into quarantine into their own rooms and have to stay there. My wife and I would go down every Thursday to visit Mom, but not going to be able to
Very
do
sorry
that
about that, but hopefully
right now.
There's a
So-
good side to the fact that they're quarantining him, but obviously there's a bad side of lack of visitors and the whole being alone thing. But I hope she's able to steer clear of it.
Well, and the other thing too is they're they're getting false positives on these tests at times, so they're not really sure because this patient is doing really well. This client or whatever you want to call him, he's doing really well. It doesn't show any signs of it, so they may have gotten a false positive. So they're going to recheck it again tomorrow, and we'll see where we're at that point in time. So sorry, I didn't mean to abruptly run out on you guys
Stuff
there.
happens. I got to do it every now and then. Just hope everything works out for you. And
Yeah, we do too.
anything I say about COVID is not aimed at your mother, but have you noticed you don't hear about normal flu deaths since COVID came around?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. One of the things that I find interesting is this is a flu. It is a virus, and are we ever going to contain it? I don't know until we get some kind of a vaccine that like they have for the flu shot or pneumonia, something like that. I don't know, that it's ever going to get contained. But
I
anyway.
do have my strong opinions. I mean, I know COVID is more dangerous than the regular flu. I'm not denying that.
Agreed. I'm not trying to downplay it. Yeah.
But it's a less than 1% fatality rate, so that's the
Yeah.
part I have an issue with. Russ, do you have any controversial opinions?
What on COVID?
Yeah, or the whole.
Yeah, not really. I mean, I have one of my technicians right now that was around it, so I had to actually keep him out of work for a week.
Oh hell.
Well, see, my mom, she's starting to head down the dementia trail, and before I put her into this home, she came after me with a knitting needle. Now, this is a little lady she's like 5'10", or not 5 foot, 4'10", 4'11", not a very big lady, very sweet. But when she came after me with that knitting needle, it was like, okay, something's wrong. And she was, kind of accusing me of leaving an arm in her bedroom. It's kind of funny, but it's not.
Yeah.
And that was right at the beginning of this covert thing, and so we had to find some place and.
Yeah, and I've never minimized that COVID is real. But and I'm not telling anybody to choose sides on politics. But when Trump called it a hoax, I understand why he called it a hoax. He obviously doesn't think it's a hoax anymore. But in my humble opinion, they are still overblowing it because.
Yeah.
I mean,
hey, it looks like Dale wants to get on the panel. If he wants in, I'll back out so there's enough room for somebody else to come in, and it's good to hear from him.
Since Larry left, we probably have enough room. It's up to if her.
Give me a minute. I'm trying to find them.
Now, I forgot what I was going to say.
Well, and they're just now going to tell my mom, and so if there's anything that I need to do, I'll do it at this point in time. It doesn't. We do what we have to do.
Yes, I got to shave this line flat. Now, part of the problem is that you have 20 different people called experts for 20 different opinions.
Yeah.
And but some people die with COVID, and they're said to have died from COVID. That's what a lot of people are upset about. Is we can't get straight answers from some people, and I get that.
Right, and they can't. They have a hard time making the definition between dying with COVID or dying from COVID.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I think hospitals also get paid a certain amount depending on that kind of stuff, and I think that inflates the numbers. But then again, I won't try to pretend I know what I don't.
Yeah.
I sent you the link, Dale. The Maple Tree Studios page.
Yeah, John. I understand what you're saying about that. My sister-in-law, 2 of her kids had COVID, and they were nowhere near each other. The girl didn't have it real bad, and she recovered fairly quickly. The boy had it a lot harder, and it's taken him a little while to recover, but he's doing fine. Both of them are doing fine now. So I understand what you're saying, John.
And if you had told me I had it a week or so ago, I'd have believed you because I felt pretty crappy, but I didn't want a Q-tip shoved into my brain, so I never found out.
Yeah, no, I understand, and that's and talking with this gentleman, I guess they're going to test all their patients, and which is good. Don't get me wrong, and if I had to rate this home, I would give them 5 stars. I mean, I'd give them the top of whatever it is that I could give them. Hey, there he is.
Herb, I can't find my pants.
Let's say, ladies and gentlemen, we got Mr. Dale Kirkwood in his happy clothes. Looks very comfortable. Howdy, Mr. Dale.
These are my COVID lockdown gear. This is my COVID. And this is the office attire now.
And Russ, there's nothing wrong with your audio. He does talk funny. That is Dale Kirkwood of Maple Tree Studios. I love you, Dale.
I mean, it's you hear Charles saying that about me, kind of thing. But I mean, I've been listening to Charles for over a year now, nearly a year and a half, kind of thing. And I think he is the funniest sounding Mexican I've ever met.
That's racist, Holmes. Damn, Holmes. What's up?
No. It's just what it is, a stereotyping.
Okay.
You've got a fantastic Mexican accent, kind of thing.
Oh, thank you.
Go on. Give us one of Speedy Gonzalez's lines.
Don't put me on the spot.
Come on.
Well,
Man, I got a heck of a delay here. I'm looking at my picture on my screen, and it's like it's got to be a good minute behind, but I don't know if my voice is or not.
You still look sexy to me, though. Of course, I'm intoxicated right now. Dale Kirkwood up in the upper middle. That is Russ Beard, one of those designers out there. Wasn't sure if you'd ever heard of him or not.
Have indeed. I think you published a whole bunch of cats recently, I think, and one of the things, they looked awesome, man. Looked awesome.
About 19 or 20 of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Scott, the Blue Light Turner says, Dale, speak English, LOL.
Hey, Scott, welcome aboard.
And for those
yep. Yeah. All right, hey, down in South fucking London, ain't it, mate?
And for those that don't know, Dale at Maple Tree Studios is what he goes by on YouTube. He does live streams every now and then too. He did them on a schedule for a while, and I'll let him answer if he still does now because he was working on a shop for a while.
Kind of, really, from my perspective, is kind of when I take the notion.
That's kind of me.
Take the notion.
My notion's a little more often, but I don't have a normal job and income like you do, so I just do it for attention.
So guys, I'm gonna still be watching the comments, but I'm gonna come off the panel. I need to go talk with my wife for a few minutes, and then I'll be back watching the comments. So thanks, guys. Talk later.
Thank you for being here.
Dennis. See you later, man.
Kiss your wife for me.
Yep.
Yeah, Charles, I got to get going
Remember.
myself. I got to get up for work tomorrow.
All right,
Yeah.
Russ, sorry you have a normal job, buddy, but I really appreciate you dropping by. I really do. I hope you'll consider coming back.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me.
No problem. If you don't want to come back, I kind of get it, but I hope you'll consider it.
Yeah, I'll come back. No
All right,
problem.
appreciate you, buddy. Be good.
All right,
Take care,
guys.
Russ.
Take care.
All right, we're running everybody off here. So we got who? Dale, Herb, me, and Larry. No, Larry had to go, didn't he? So
Yeah.
it's just me, Dale, and Herbie. Any other victims want to be on the panel? Kidding. How the hell are you, Dale?
Scott, if you're out there, do you want to be in the panel, sir? Do you want to be in the panel?
Yeah, get Scott in here.
Scott is
Scott
Blue Light
in here?
Turner. And Jamie Page. Holy hunky monkey. Haven't seen him in a while.
Great. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I mean, if Jamie's coming on here and all that kind of thing, I'm going to run away.
Well, it's been a long damn time since Jamie been on here. Jamie, you want to get on this here panel?
Get Scott on, Herb, if you can. And I'm scratching here. Don't put me back on camera. I'm
Sorry.
scratching.
Well, Jamie asked if you were there. I had to prove it. Ignore the fact that he was scratching his breast.
I was scratching my mood.
You're what?
My moob.
His movie. So, all right. Dale's he's not Snuffleupagus. He's there, and we'll get him on here. Let me get over to Messenger. Been a while since I talked to Jamie, so I got to go look him up. There he is.
I could have swore I had Scott in here.
Scott, do you want to come on in here so we can have 2 Texans and 3 funny talkers? Hey, diddly.
I have 3.
Good Lord. Oh.
Why'd you say good Lord? All right, Blue
Good
Light
Lord.
Turner. I don't think I'm friends with him on Facebook. So if one of y'all want to send him a link. Jason Richloff is watching, by the way. I don't know if we ever acknowledged him.
I don't know. Does that?
Night Comedy Central. If you're leaving, good to see you again, Jameson. If not, I don't know who's leaving.
What's
Yeah.
Scott's last name, Dale?
Grant. Grant, yes.
We put you on the spot. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Grant.
And we can fit 6 on the panel. So there's old Jamie.
10.
Good God on a stick. Haven't seen him in freaking forever.
Good Lord.
What's up, Jamie?
This is my
You
Cliff
need
Deering
to
beard.
shave that. You need to shave that beard, man. Look at
God.
I look like Cliff Deering. I'm handsome.
Well, I'm like Cliff Deering, except I ain't handsome. So how the hell are you, Jamie? Damn good to see you.
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad.
That's
Hello,
good.
JP.
How you doing, Herb?
So we've got a Texan, a Scotsman, we've got an Englishman. You know, I mean, we've obviously and a Mexican.
See.
Is that how this is going? Is that how this is going down?
Yeah, apparently, Jamie, I've had a Mexican accent, a funny Mexican accent for years.
Really? I thought it was Jamaican.
I thought Herb. I mean, Herb sounds like a Texan. I mean, Herb's got all the right vowel dragging and everything. He's there.
Hey guys,
You definitely sound like Speedy Gonzalez's. You know, what I mean, Stetson wearing cousin.
We got Scott the Blue Light Turner. Dang good to see you, Mr. Scott, and welcome to this crazy panel.
I'm going to get me some sweet tea.
God, me and Herb got to step up our game to be understood amongst these distinguished fellas with these accents.
What?
and me, I don't talk that well.
down south.
I just don't talk.
Dan South.
I'm
I
new
had
to
that-
scrolling. I feel well privileged. My scroll still in its box.
Well, hey, it stays cleaner that way and doesn't mess up, by God, unless you drop the box.
It's cheaper to go to Dale's and use his.
No, I was really fortunate. Dale let me do my first ever scroll saw picture of his. That's why my workshop looks a mess. I'm doing some changing around, and then the scroll saw will be out on the bench that I'm sat on.
That's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure my shop's messier. And
Yes. Those walls need to be painted white.
yeah,
Hashtag just in.
yeah, I know. Because Jamie and Dale have both been working on their workshops, looking all organized and clean and crap. And mine looks like hall of hell. And Dale saw mine the other day on camera and said, "You need to paint your walls white just
The
because I have
walls
OSB walls
Look at that.
and that redneck window tint."
Yeah, don't paint them grey. Dale gets the
Scott's painting his. He's actually making a dungeon. You know, that's what he's doing.
My shop, my
Your
shop
shop's
has
quite big. Your shop's quite big, man.
It's 12 by 32, but I hogged up some of the room by putting that right behind that cabinet as my office. But I cluttered it a little bit, so we're working on that. But right, you can see down
there's
by
a bed
my
that's
door.
white. There's a bed that's white. Just follow that color scheme all the way around.
Porter Woodwork says, "What in the blue blazes, Sam, hell going on here?" Hashtag Team Scroll Saw.
Right
God,
on, man.
David, do you
You
want
know
on
what?
this? Go ahead, Jimmy.
I've no idea what's going on. I'm saying, oh yeah, into a camera. It's not even plugged in.
That's funny right there. David, are you available to come on in here and keep these fellers in line?
I will track it, David. Oh, Portal Woodworks. Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Leonard
Charles,
Davis.
I am a handyman. You pay my way, and I will come and paint it. Says
Well,
Leonard.
who's going to pay for the paint, and how expensive is your way?
More Portal Woodworks is like the pinnacle of Team Scroll Saw. He actually he took a router outside and beat it to death.
Oh, that's a legend. It's a legend.
Yeah, my latest death threat from David is when I kind of sort of implied he had an inflatable girlfriend, and ever since then, you don't have to put on pants. Dale's wearing a robe, and the show ain't over yet.
So let's just qualify something. He doesn't. He does have a real girlfriend, right? Isn't like plastic patty or something like that? Is it?
I'm afraid to answer on the grounds that I don't know, and I'll probably get in worse trouble.
Yeah, he does.
Does have a real girlfriend? Oh well, in that case, it's fine.
Well, Jamie's
Porto
got a real
says he's
girlfriend.
not putting on pants. Jamie's got a real girlfriend? Oh yeah, of course.
I thought
Becky.
Jamie blew his up.
David, I just sent you the link if you're so inclined. Good to see you again there, Jamie. What you been doing to your shop, sir?
Everything, and I blame Dow and Scott for everything.
Wasn't as nobody saw us do it. You can't prove anything.
You can't see it from my house.
Or my ass.
Leonard
Surely
Davis
can't
says,
see it from my house.
Leonard Davis says, I'll buy the paint. You need to pay my way from Massachusetts. I'll find my way home. Holy hell. Well, there's two things. I can't afford to pay your way, and I don't know if I... Yeah, that's a lot of paint.
Massachusetts. Isn't that like a dentist place? I mean, I might just be wrong.
I thought that was a song by the Bee Gees.
Well, on the United States, it's that's the United States. He's over here. I'm down here.
You're off cameras where
I'm
you
not
are.
on
We
the
can see
camera.
any of that.
I'm a freaking idiot. I'm a freaking idiot. Okay, let me go full screen here. We're gonna draw a real good picture of the United States. I need to get some more dust up here.
Get him some crayons. Get him some crayons.
Oh, he's getting some dust.
This is
brilliant.
Today's Child Deering Show is brought to you by the number 6 and by the letters 4, by the letters A and Z.
That's a very good depiction of the United States. It still ain't on camera. He's up here. I'm down
He
here.
drew an M.
Yeah, it looks like a bad tooth is what it looks like. All right, so there's that.
So where's Texas and where's Mexico?
Mexico's down here.
Down south.
Down at the bottom. Texas, Mexico's coming off of Texas, and Leonard Davis is over there.
That's where the dentist comes from.
You got to say it properly, Herb. It's down south.
Down south. It's over yonder as well.
It's over yonder.
Ladies and gentlemen, in your lower left corner is Mr.
How
David
you doing,
Jones of
David?
Portal Woodworks.
What's up?
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh yeah.
You're not wearing a shirt, are you?
How's things over there in Georgia?
Oh,
Yeah, he is. He's
okay.
yellow.
Okay, so he made a joke about pants, and I'm thinking that looks awful flesh colored, but he's not yellow, so we're good.
Yeah.
So we can go in order if anybody's interested in telling people how to find you on social media. Dale, do you want to tell folks?
You can find me on youtube.com/Maple Tree Studios. You can get me on Instagram /Maple Tree Studios. You can find me on Facebook.com/Maple Tree Studios.
And
it's really complicated.
Yeah, and there's an S on the end of there. That is S on the end of there. Studios, it is not
We have
singular.
a number of the studios, yeah.
And Herb Hooper, you want to tell people where they can find you?
There's no telling. You can find me everywhere.
All right, that narrows it down. Herb Hooper is his name. And down below, we have Portal Woodworks, David Jones.
Everywhere under Portal Woodworks.
All right.
Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, all of it.
All right, and Scott the Blue Light Turner. I have no idea why I said it that way, but
I love it. That's brilliant. Yeah, everywhere. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, www.bluelightturner.com.
all right, and for some reason I decided to say blue because I'm stupid. Jamie Page with the crooked glasses. Sorry.
And that's not actually it's not actually on purpose this time either.
I know.
I fell asleep with my glasses on and the frame's bent.
Kind of, and I'm sorry that when I got to you, I turned personal. But ladies and gentlemen, Jamie Page, the hidden panel member.
You can also find me at the Blue Light Turner because when I'm not on his panel, I'm editing his videos.
Anywhere else, sir?
You can find me at JP Woodwork, basically all over the board, and Megs International Podcast.
.com podcast.
Yeah, there.
All right. So there's that. Now that I have you all here, I don't have a damn clue what to say. Herb, help me here.
Well, I'm self-conscious about my glasses now.
Josh Grover has a point that I think we should discuss. Josh is saying, Dale, Texas and Mexico are the same location.
Texaco.
Oh,
Damn gas station.
That's a
Is that where the name comes from? Is it Texaco?
That's petrol.
Petrol.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
why
And,
petrol's so expensive at Texaco.
Yeah. Now, Scott, you're welcome to copyright that blue light.
I think that's brilliant.
It's one of the few brilliant things I've done. Go ahead, Dale.
Are you sitting on something? Are you sitting on are you rolling over and sitting in the wrong part of yourself when you're making that noise?
Yes, sir.
You know,
Thank you for getting my secret out there.
We'll have to get Jamie to save it as a sound clip.
A sound clip, yeah, there you go.
Use it as one. Use it on one of my lives.
So I'll keep saying if one of y'all want to record it, blue light Turner.
I'll have to. Listen, if we be quiet, I remember hour and 51 in. Right, go on,
Yeah,
Charles.
I'll say it with no distractions and sound effects. So we're gonna say, ladies and gentlemen, Scott the Blue Light Turner. You're welcome. 152.07-ish.
Yeah, I've got it.
All right. Now I'm available for $59.99.99. If anybody wants me to do that for anybody else. Jamie's Page. Sorry, that was annoying.
Wow. You want to get
that is copyrighted. That's $9.99 you owe me now.
Plus disbursements.
It's like, hi, welcome to Maple Tree Studios.
So if everyone that watches it, that's a play, by the way.
I tend to say hello, welcome, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, to this, and then I look out the window and I always tell them what the weather's like. You know, on this rainy, dark, whatever it is, afternoon. That's what's in the script for every episode. It's in the script.
A lot of lives do that in the UK, don't they? Wayne started doing it as well.
Thank you for joining Portal Woodworks.
Herb Hooper, and I'm Charles Deering. Hi.
Yeah, Jamie, you mentioned the router video. It's still up on my channel.
Link.
I'll go and get it.
Portal Woodworks does have a YouTube channel, folks, and
I'll
if you got a humongous tool that in an auction, he'll get it for you.
Sorry, did you actually just back up? Say that again. If you have a what?
Oh, okay. I see what you did there. I can't recover from that one, so I'm afraid to repeat it. He likes to go to auctions. I'll just leave it there. Oh yeah, that was. Thank you for catching that, Dale. Because I don't think
we're just drawing attention to. I mean, it's the Mexican accent, man. I've just got to check sometimes. I've just got to check.
Leonard wants to know what you're squeezing, Charles.
I got nothing. What? No, don't go there, Dale. I meant. You shut up. Y'all talk.
Squeezing Elmo.
Yeah, I'm
Do re mi fa sol la ti do.
I'm digging deeper the more I talk, so I'm just gonna let y'all talk, and I'll think about Jesus over here in the corner.
Yeah. Brian Richards
He ain't
said,
gonna rock
hello,
you, mate.
gentlemen.
Hello, Brian Richards. What was that, Dale? Or Jamie?
That was me. Us Brits all sound alike.
Yeah, you all sound alike. I went Australian when I said that. You all sounded alike there.
You down under. We all sound like down under in England.
Down under.
Speaking of Australia, where's Bill?
Ain't
Oh,
no
you
telling.
gringos sound like Dick Van Dyke. That's what you're thinking.
Diddly diddly do.
Now a jolly holiday with Mary.
I was watching
You're very good at that, Jamie. You should be careful.
I was watching Dale's live stream. Was it this past Sunday, Dale? No, not this past
a
one.
couple weeks back, mate.
Yeah, a couple of weeks back because I've slept since Wonder Woman. And he had all kinds of accents going on in his panel. I said, my God, every one of y'all talk funny. I said,
Who was in the panel?
there was a whole bunch of them.
Probably me, Andy, Wendy, maybe.
No,
I think we had the Scots.
It was all guys.
I think we had Scotsman. We didn't quite have a Scotsman, Englishman, an Irishman, and a Welshman. I don't think we had that.
Was Wayne on?
Pretty close.
We had the Geordie that now lives in Scotland.
So we definitely Wayno.
Yeah.
Well, I think every damn one of y'all need to start talking like this, because this here live stream's coming out of Texas, all right?
How about no?
Well,
It's coming out of La La Land.
all right.
Or LOL Land.
Look at her acting all mature when all these guests come on the show.
Finally
We
got
got-
my trigger back up.
So, David, all right. Well, David, David's the bouncer right now. But David, what are you working on besides plotting our death? And sorry about
we lost.
Herb's gone.
Herb's gone.
He saw the axe and was like, no.
Yeah, I'm out. my movies are exposed. Actually, that wasn't Dale. That was Bert. Oh, you can do that with an axe.
Keep messing with me.
All right. Well, make it with a green dress because I'm personal. All right. Yeah, I thought it was Dale that dropped out. It was Herbie.
No. Herbie will be back.
There's
Hey,
a
put
punk
something
rock
about
woman
his
back. There's a
burger.
punk rock woman sticker, or is that David Bowie back behind? It's got the
That
blue
is
light.
David Bowie, as cut by Dale at Maple Tree Studios.
Nice. I've heard of that fella.
He'd be busy now.
Yeah, it looks like David's losing weight. His hand's looking a little bony there. God.
Getting ready for Halloween.
Well, it's the shit that I've got laying around in this part of the shop.
Have you got any more Patricks that you can shoot?
No, I need one. I've been looking
There's
at all
Herb.
my kills. I think I'm gonna have to print one.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Herb. And Brian, I saw that you wrote to me, and I will look at it after the show, sir. Yeah, I glanced and thought that was a punk rock girl, but no, that's David Bowie. All right.
Did you find that video? Jamie?
Go on. Show a bit more.
Yes, mate, I posted
Bit of
it.
a flash.
Hang on, let me get him down.
So I just want to say, Charles, you're only allowed to use my voice in this stream for 2 weeks, all right? Then it's null and void.
Okay. Well, I'm not crafty enough to use your voice because I don't know how to save it and all that.
There he
crap.
is,
All right,
Charles.
you can borrow it then.
Okay,
Rent it.
that's pretty damn cool right there.
That is awesome. Love it.
That's nice. mate.
Absolutely.
Very nice.
So my cupboard doors are my sticker walls. And when I fill a cupboard door up, I just buy a new cupboard door and screw the old one to the ceiling. But that cupboard door, because it's got Bowie on, will never change.
All
So if your
right.
sticker's on that door, you're lucky.
I used to do the sticker thing, but hell, mine were the size of a CD case, so a lot of people used them.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some
I've got
reason
one
they
of your
won't.
stickers on my sticker wall.
And I want y'all to know Herb Hooper has the world's sexiest forehead. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
The brow.
The brow. Yeah, not Barry.
Barry the Brown.
Barry the Brow, innit?
How about
Oh,
that?
look at there. So David Jones actually owns a scroll saw. It looks like it was made in 1901.
Good.
1990.
Awesome.
That's actually pretty cool.
Nice.
That is a proper thing.
That one.
Dale, have you still got all your bits for the
Steady on, girl.
Delta, wasn't it?
I'm still missing the tool. The tool for tightening up the deltas. All the old deltas used to have a special tool for doing the blade change, and he's starting to make one of them. Other than that, we've got everything else.
David, do you have any info you want to share about that scroll saw you just held up?
It's an old Craftsman. I think it is. I got too many of them in here.
While you
Herb, found my pants.
He's in the dirty clothes, wasn't he?
Real quickly, I'm gonna try to catch up with comments. Steve Nealon came in and joined us. Hartnell Media is one of my sponsors. HartnellMedia.com. He does at least my website. I think he still does Jamie, and possibly I don't know who all he does anymore. Portal Woodworks, I'm 99% sure he does his. HartnellMedia.com. He does not work only 9 to 5, and he's a good communicator. If you need help, by God, he can help you. Very affordable. Brian Richards has joined us. Thank you, sir. That is Steve Nealon, by the way. HartnellMedia.com. See, I had all that memorized because it came from the heart. I don't have to read off a sheet of paper when I have sponsors. Just saying.
Ooh. Shots fired.
Yeah, right there at Rust Clarity, because I ain't going to name no names. But all right, so there's that. And Deering Decals is not it's a website, but it's not updated yet because my brother, is about as slow as I am on getting stuff done. But Deering Decals on Facebook, he started. And if you have any custom ideas, he'll throw them on out there. And you may see multicolored decals, but they are hand layered by him. He doesn't make you do all the work, so it's not like different colors thrown out there on the printer. It's multiple layers, but he does the layer work for you. He sends it to you with it already. Have the transfer paper on it, so all you got to do is peel the back off and slap it on your surface. By God, and thank you for that $2. Looking for Karen. She's probably playing video games, and she'd probably say hell no if I asked her to come on the panel. And we're all hogging all the room. So there's that. I can only fit 6 people. Josh Grover
You
says
should be able to get 10 now, mate. If you've got the paying for it, you should be able to get 10 now.
I'm only doing the 20-something version.
I think you get 10 now. I think.
Seriously?
Yeah, I think they upgraded it. I think so. So
Yeah,
you can get 10 on mine.
only 6 and upgrade.
Yeah, so you should be able to get 10.
Steve Nealon, do you want to try to get on the panel? Number one, to talk about what you do, as well as seeing if we can fit more than 6.
Join us here, Steve.
Join us on the north side. I will send you a link, Mr. Nealon, just in case you love me or tolerate me. Okay, whatever the word is.
That's the word, tolerate.
Hashtag, yes.
I'm sending you the link now, Steve Nealon, in the event that you may be able to. And I joke a lot, folks, but Steve Nealon, he's on 3 other lives too, so he cannot join us because he's so damn popular. And I joke a lot, but Hartnell Media, that man spends many hours getting a lot of businesses and websites in working order. It is a process, but he has to stay behind it because I think he said my website and one of the other websites are some of the most attempted to be hacked. Now I say attempted; they are not hacked; they're attempted to be. But he keeps up with that stuff. And Jamie, I haven't seen Karen in about as long as you have. I'm kidding; she's in there playing video games. But I'll tell you, said how diddly do because she knows that's how you talk. Can y'all think of anybody else to get on the panel that we can see if it'll fit more than 6? Because I did not know you could fit more than 6.
Go on, someone out there. What about Steve Coombs? What about Mr. Josh Grover? What about the ever lovely Jason or the ever lovely Lennon? Come on, guys.
Josh off to bed.
Oh heck!
Well, Josh Grover doesn't have the technology. He's already said that. And Steve Combs was on camera a long time ago, but
do you have a mobile, young Josh? Do you? If you do, you can do it on the mobile. Ping. Mr. Coombs. John N. Hashtag #2
Steve Combs has a nice, pretty nifty beard going on too. What blows mine and Jamie's to. His is mainly chin and whatever, but it's long and white. His hair, his beard.
What?
I know. I stepped in it. That's what I do.
Boom.
Appreciate you being here, Josh. Unless, oh wait, it's Jason leaving. Never mind, not Josh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Come on,
Good night,
Josh,
Jason.
join me.
Appreciate you dropping by.
I could try and join twice if that would just make everybody feel better.
You'd have to mute one of them or to go all kinds of ape crap squeaky.
It'll go like.
Do you know? Did you guys ever get a song called by Crazy Frog?
No.
No? Oh man, Herb, there's a moment for you, sir. We'll need to find a link to Crazy Frog.
Dale, how often do your live streams get held for review, if ever?
Very rarely, sir.
This one was held for review before I even went live, and the last two are still under review. I'm
Really?
not
But
butthurt
you're
by
live though. That must be for your monetization, all right?
something. Yeah, it must be. But,
Yeah, because you're definitely live.
I've never had one held for review.
and usually
I've had
within a few hours, it's done being held. But the last two live streams that are already done are still being held for review. But I've done the process. I'm not butthurt by it. I'm just kerfluffled, confused.
Maybe we can find another crazy Mexican to join the group. Do you know what Julian is?
Hey, senor.
Julian went home to Texas for a little while.
The little Mexican in the corner. Didn't he come back recently?
Maybe he did, yeah.
We lost somebody. Who was it? Did we?
Total.
Didn't we?
Dave.
Yeah.
David. Yeah, David.
There's always some silent types.
Mm-hmm. You gotta watch the silent types.
Yes, sir.
Gotta watch the silent. What are you cutting, Charles?
I'm working on a horsey. Let me.
Watching a horse. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
It's
It's
a side view of a horse, and the mane is blowing or outside the oval. It's a side view. That's his snout. I think you can tell what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I can. In case you give a crap, I will show you the source photo.
That'd be a good one.
Share screen, share screen, share screens. And there's your source photo.
And what's that other website there? Yeah, what's that other website? www.scrollpond.com. What's going on?
I'm still working on that one. But you can see why I didn't add a lot of detail in there because there wasn't a lot of detail to add. But yeah, that's the source photo. And
John Bradley says good night.
Appreciate you being here, John Bradley. And yeah, I have a lot of photographs of his I've used. So, Tony Stromberg Photography. And we have David Jones has rejoined us. I think.
David Jones. Attempting.
Well, he tried. No, his thumbnail's still there.
Oh, back again.
Progress wheel, progress wheel, progress wheel.
It's not a progress wheel. It's this is how much I'm torturing you. You go round and
Gotta wait, gotta wait, gotta wait.
and around.
Come on, they're taking me away.
Yeah, I mean they say the hell for review thing is an algorithm thing. I don't know what the case is on that, and I think they make up for when you weren't being helped. They still count your views once your review is over, but when they find out it's not a total crap show,
it might be it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can't comment for sure, but I mean, the held for review. I've had text held for review in chats, but I've never had a whole stream.
Oh yeah, I've had the text thing. Yes, because of possible language. But yeah, almost every live stream I do within 30 minutes to an hour, there's a held for review, and I just gotta say yes. I verify. Well, not the word verify. I vouch for the fact that there's nothing inappropriate because I'm also have my channels not set up for kids anyway.
It's always a good idea to say that so it's not set up for kids.
Just in case, and but it still gets held for review. I've been told it's an algorithm, but hell, somebody could turn it in. I don't even give a crap because I just do this for fun, not for popularity or getting rich. And eventually, David Jones might be joining us. Bottoms.
Oh,
I just wanted to see if I held it. So I was going to look for another one.
I'll be looking for word.
Words that confuse it. It's a case of that one usually does it. Did that get held for review?
Nope.
Really? It went straight through?
And it's held because they know it is you. All right.
Okay, let's try this one then. Marvelous. No, mate, Ben, I'll write that one. That will definitely.
No, see, when Dale gets to thinking, that gets me a little nervous. By the way, if anybody has any questions or comments for anybody on the panel, everybody here has a channel that they're active
I have a
on.
question. What color are your walls in your workshop, Jimmy?
White now.
How many network ports have you got in your workshop, Jimmy?
3.
3 network ports?
Now, Dale, is that how you're able to get past? Well, I think he said it was also the satellite, but all I have is a webcam for mic. When bandwidth is an issue, it blurs up my camera. Is that because the way you're set up through that satellite thing is why you don't have to deal with that, or because of your camera?
No, I'm not set up via the satellite thing, but it's a Mr. Musk company's SpaceX has a sub company called Starlink, and they're launching. I think is it 61 or 120 satellites a month.
Wow.
To give global coverage for broadband up to, I think it's about 100 megabits. So what I'll mean is that it means that everybody will be able to get broadband if they're in rural areas. And the US has got quite a lot of places that have got really bad coverage.
Yes, they do.
The most they offer in this area is 10 to 15, I believe. And so every now and then I'll be in a live stream and the picture will just go blurry. It's like, and I know I'm setting myself up for a bunch of cut downs here, but all jokes aside, you know, it's not worth watching if you're visually watching the scrolling while we're talking.
They're only blurry because you're using a spiral, mate. We've had this conversation before.
Josh says good night, everybody.
Not Josh.
Good night,
I believe Jamie was there when I did that video of me trying a flat blade for the first time, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, it was comical.
Oh, that was.
Yeah.
That was. And the first and only time, that is.
But yeah, watch out for the sign up for the Starlink notifications. The network's growing and growing and growing. You know, service will become available. They just presented some of it in Washington State and to some of the Native American tribes who really suffered from, getting really poor content and kind of thing. Delivered Starlink content completely changed their lives overnight. You know, took them from being.
Well, if locations of SpaceX counted, I'd be in luck because there's a SpaceX only 30 minutes from me in McGregor, Texas.
Excuse me, Mom.
That would be nice, though, to have very dependable. And I usually have pretty good luck. Just every now and then the picture will go blurry.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Blue Light Turner, why are you so quiet? Because y'all won't shut up.
You're muted, mate. Can't hear you.
Yeah, muted. Yeah, booger.
He didn't show muted, but maybe he's muted on his
Either
end.
that or his headset's not working. Hey, David's back.
David's finally here.
I had to swap phones.
Still can't hear you, Scott.
You've got a red light. Now you're muted. Turns into a plane.
Okay, I was joking about big tools and stuff, but David Jones does a bunch of auctions, and most of the tools he gets from the auctions are huge.
There we go.
Now we hear you. Now we hear you, Scott.
Told me the battery was low, so I plugged it into the USB hub, which has obviously played.
I'll give it a fright. Yeah.
They'll come over and steal the batteries.
No, man, he does it to me. He comes around my shop and says, "Right, I'm not leaving until you give me something."
Scott,
I do normally come to your shop and come away with something.
Scott, I'm afraid there's no smoking on the show, sir.
That's right, mate.
Bye.
It's a good job I got a long cable. I'm going to plug it in over the other side of the shop.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, you can only have fags.
No, hell.
What?
No, I'm
What is the
laughing because,
word? What does flaming mean in Texas?
well, means on fire, but if you use it along with that other word he just used, it means a whole nother thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Now,
did
for
not
those
know
that don't know, that think that there's being homophobia thrown around here, fag is a British word for a cigarette.
For cigarettes, it's absolutely a
having
perfectly
a fag.
It's a perfectly well known, perfectly safe thing to say.
Yeah,
in
and
the UK. 100%.
I will never forget when Joe Whitaker got me with that, and he almost never talked smack until then. He said that, and I had no comeback because I was not prepared. And David Jones now has a big old stogie lit.
That's got to be the way to do this. I'm already impressed. It's a fantastic beer and an enormous cigar. I mean, there's a whole sense of taste and quality about this man.
And very distinguished gentleman, yes.
Well, I'd
All
have
he
my
needs is a
liquor drink, but I got to drive home.
I was about to say, all you need now is a wingback chair and a whiskey.
I thought you actually lived in those hotels, David. Am I wrong?
I'm at the shop.
Oh. So you don't sleep in your shop? Just kidding.
I got a 2-bedroom apartment over there.
Do you want to clarify what I was saying earlier about the big tools and auctions and stuff?
Yeah,
So,
I've got a bunch of older, big industrial equipment that I've been buying. I've got a bandsaw right behind that door there. It's 105, 106 years old.
Holy hell.
It's a 36-inch bandsaw.
Wow, that's a little bit large.
Yeah.
I've got a big Powermatic, 12-inch Powermatic table saw right there. Then behind that other building, I've got a 16-inch radial arm saw.
My goodness. Now, Jamie, what all improvements have you made to your shop? Because I know it was a big ordeal there for a while. It was painting, obviously, and I imagine building, and I'll let you say it.
I'll be honest, I haven't done anything really. Scott and Dale have done it all.
You make bacon sandwiches, though.
You made bacon sandwiches.
I made a lot of bacon sandwiches.
Bacon
they've
rolls.
made it so it's safe to be in, to be honest with you. It's not a fire risk no more.
Yes, we made it safe to be in for Jamie by preventing him from being able to get through the door. That way he can't get it. That way he can't get it and injure himself.
How big is your shop, Jamie?
About I'd say 12-foot square, and they'll be pushing it. But there's a big chunk taken out for the ensuite. I would
Is
say
that what you call
toilet,
it?
but I would say toilet, but I'm posh.
It's been an outside toilet once upon a time, Dave, and then what they've done is they've kind of bricked it up and joined it to the house. So it's about haven't done a whole bunch of the measuring on it. It's just shy of 11 feet by 11 feet square, and it loses roughly a 3x3 cube out of that for the toilet. So it's really small, really small.
Yeah,
This room I'm in right here, room I'm in here is 40 by 40.
Googly moogly. Now the building I'm in.
Is there a bus service from one end of that to the other?
My shop was one of those. I don't know how the UK works, but it's one of those rent-to-own buildings, and we finally paid it off. It took quite a while, but it's 12 by 32. But I think I built the office about double too big. I could have done half that size, but I wanted an area to have my computer and all that crap. But yeah, it does cramp it up having that big old office in there.
I'd love to have a big shop like that.
Yeah.
Give me both.
And I didn't think I could clutter this thing up, but I found a way.
But well, see, I've got this, and then I've got 42 10 by 10 storage units. Well, this way, and then I got 12 on the other side, 10 by 10 storage units.
David, I think you might have too much money, sir.
Yep. Leonard Davis says, all right, guys, good to see a big crowd. Gotta go. Night.
Appreciate you being here, Leonard.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, it's morning here.
So basically, Basically,
it's
they rewired everything, got internet in there, and I put shelves up. And I painted everything and
New
all that kind of
ceiling, new
stuff.
electrics, fully conduit,
Scott-
conduit, electric, whole
Yeah,
piece.
separated the workshop from the house with regards to electrics.
Scott, it's 8:50 p.m. here, and he was either an hour in front of or hour behind. So that's about where.
Yeah, our clock went back.
1:50 a.m.
Oh yeah, y'all are on
No,
5 hours
it's-
ahead of me now.
It's not proper time. They've just added shit, so it feels like a proper day over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the time difference. 16 hours for Australia in here. Go ahead, Herb.
Steve Combs also leaving. He says he's been fighting a few things tonight.
All right, Steve, I appreciate you driving by, sir. Okay, I heard another sound effect, so hopefully we can squeeze somebody else in here. Looky there. We
Good
had
man.
7. So
Young
we can
Steve.
get. There's 7 people here, ladies and gentlemen. This is HarnellMedia.com. Steve Nealon, Harnell Media. Do you want to tell people about your website, what all that stuff you do for folks?
Nope.
Well, that's what I get for trying to promote people. By God.
How you feeling, Steve?
Doing better, thanks.
Good to see you. And I don't think I've talked to you verbally since all that stuff happened to you, or way before that, actually.
So I've got a question now. Was it like the full kind of, clear? Was it more?
I don't know. I walked up the hill from the office, walked up into my mom's room, took about 4 steps and collapsed.
Wow.
And I don't know anything for 3 days after that.
Wow.
I just wondered if they turned you off and on again. So I was going for the full Hollywood thing. So what I wanted to get to was just so I understand this, we're not sure if they turned you off and on again.
Yeah. I don't know. They told me I was blue when I left here. So
good Lord, and I'm dang glad you made it through.
We got the blue Turner here.
Me and Steve Nealon give each other a lot of crap, just like me and David do. But Steve Nealon has done a whole bunch for me, and he rocks on those websites. Now, some people say my website is kind of dinosaurish, but I chose the theme for it. He did not. He just stuck to my wishes. And but maybe he can back me up on why there is a 2 download limit and 14-day expiration on the links, because I had some people thought that was them renting patterns. No. Otherwise, people be passing around links.
that's the exact reason. It stops.
Yep.
It prevents people from passing the links out in groups.
Yeah. And apparently a handful of people didn't understand that and were talking smack on the Facebook. And you know me, I'll keep it to myself. Not.
You mean I can't give everybody the link when I get a pattern?
You can. I just don't know how many people will be happy with you afterwards.
I need some new patterns.
Is that guy that talks with a weird Mexican accent? So thank you for everything you do,
Gringo,
Harnell
how
Media.
much for the pattern?
Welcome.
How much for the? So what we need about now is for someone to show us their cars.
I just figured that out. Okay. Jamie tried to get me twice when he first came in here.
You want to see the cat's anatomy?
Sure. Hell, at this point, we can't get any worse. I don't think.
You can't show us your cat's butt. It's not allowed.
By the way, real quickly, folks, I'll just run through it here. I'm Charles Daring, woodenvisions.com, where you can get a whole bunch of patterns, instructional videos, and ebooks, and even I Survived a Charles Daring live stream t-shirts, and that's not a joke. You really can get those. Thank you, Steve Nealon. We got Dale Kirkwood from Maple Tree Studios. He does live streams every now and then. You all subscribe to his channel. JP from Jamie Page, JP Woodworks. That's plural, right? Works.
No, it would work.
Okay, see that. Glad you're here. So singular, no S on the end, but there
Glad
is
to know
an S.
you're a subscriber, Charles.
So, and Dale Maple Tree Studios does have an S on the end of his. Jamie is just JP
Because of
Woodwork.
2 studios. We have 2 studios, hence plural.
Yeah,
Plural.
buddy. And we got Scott the Blue Light Turner.
You want to get his? You want to? Can someone phone someone and get
Want to
him
see my
checked?
cars?
Yeah, those are some nifty cars there. We got HardNewMedia.com, one of my sponsors, and very appreciated feller. Does not only work 9 to 5, he worked more hours before his chest decided to say, "Hey, let's slow this stuff down." But knowing Steve, he's probably pushing those limits again, and I say that as a compliment. David Jones is Porta Woodworks, and I have no clever way of saying that because I'm scared of David. And just kidding, but that is Porta Woodworks on pretty much everywhere you look. Porta Woodworks, that is also plural. Herb Hooper is just Herb Hooper, and he's in Lake Worth, Texas, and his wife.
It's all right. Sorry, it's Detective Hooper. You need to give him his full title.
All right, Detective Hooper.
And he was from Midsummer Murders, Dale.
Yeah, was that it?
Yeah.
All right. I knew there was one somewhere in the past.
I'm surprised there's anyone left in that place because every time you watch it, there's like 4 people die.
You wouldn't want to live there.
Yeah, it started off with 1, and then they went to 2, and then they was up to 4.
Did I miss anything when I was spamming all of y'all fellers out there?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to see my cars?
No, I'm good.
Much working there, Dale, would be quite interesting. It'd keep me busy. It's better than working the streets of London, mate. I wouldn't be taking anyone to hospital because they'd all be dead.
Steve Nealon, what all you got going?
Websites. Right now I'm doing about 16 hours of websites a day.
Holy.
Have you sold much on stolenvisions.com?
He was telling me yesterday, I can't remember who bought that. I said it's either you or Patrick, and he said it was either me or David bought that one. He couldn't remember who bought that. We were going to do a Finished Pieces website, but I wasn't doing enough for it yet, so I told him to just let it expire. Because it's only money I need to make.
There's been some funny domains bought over the years.
Oh, yeah, there has.
Yep.
Patrick's almost funny.
That's why I try to stay on Steve's good side, because you piss him off just right, he'll redirect you real nice.
That's only Patrick.
Yeah.
I bought the domain Arseholes Workshop.
I used to talk to Patrick all the time. I'm a terrible friend, though. I'm not good at like chatting and keeping up with people anymore. Besides these,
You're not missing nothing.
What?
With Patrick.
Dale, John's asking, did your piece finally dry?
That's very personal. Mind your own business, John. I'm just out the bathrobe, man. You can't ask me those kind of questions. Come on. Did your piece finally dried? Let me check, shall I? Yeah, man. Yeah, it's dried. It's definitely dried. It's definitely
Bit of air drying.
So if there were any rails, we just kind of scattered off of them. But so did you? Is your piece actually dry? But seriously,
my piece, both pieces are all 3, maybe all 4 are all dry because he's talking about the bit I was cutting tonight, and there's at least 3 other options.
Okay, just wanted to make sure we got a legitimate answer somewhere. I had no idea I could fit more than 6 people on here. That's pretty nifty. Now, if I could just find
10, so 10,
if I could find 10 friends, we could have a full panel.
We can't help you there. Okay, that's why that one's with you. That one's with you.
That's asking a lot there. Just because one time I said blue light turned.
It does sound like it does sound like you're trapping parts of yourself, man.
Either that or he's on the helium.
Oh no, he's on the full sugar Dr. Pepper. Any minute now, he'll either flow out of the room or lie on the floor.
Why y'all always talking smack, man?
Just promise us you won't do a cross promotion stream again.
Oh God, no! God, no! That only makes sense to people that were there. But yeah. I was a member of a forum and had a bunch of screw ups from there. Me being one of them, but yeah, that was not good.
Entertaining young individuals with differing views.
Yeah, something like that. So I want credit if you use that blue light Turner thing. I want credit. If y'all
You've
want
got
to
to
waste
do
a
it with a
couple hours,
Mexican
go ahead.
accent, though, Scott. Come on, let's try. Let's see if you can do it with a Mexican accent.
No,
Let's have it.
I'm not good at accents.
Go on, man.
We'll just use the sound clip.
Even a bad picture.
I want to get at least 2 subscribers if by you saying, "Hey, Charles Deering did that awesome voice intro." Well, okay, we don't have to
Tend to do it like Dick Van Dyke then. If you can't do it like a Texan kind of thing, just do the blue
light.
No, I can do a hick accent if you want me to. That's here's old Blue Light Turner over there. Y'all check him out, all right?
all it needs is a yeehaw at the end of that, and it's a full fat thing, isn't it?
Yeehaw! Yeehaw! By golly, you ought to check this fella out.
Normally find me on the Thursday evening, unless I'm working.
That could be your siren for your ambulance.
Which
How
one?
cool would that be driving around London? The
What? Blue light.
Holy.
If you ever have a big occasion and you want to do a giveaway, welcome to the Blue Light Special.
That's Kmart.
Sorry. Well, they're not around anymore, are they?
Not in Texas.
Most of them are closed, I think.
Dag blabbit.
They had one a couple of years ago, and it was in Brownswood.
And yes, I, Charles Deering, even have a Dag Blabbit t-shirt. You're welcome. But not a damn one of y'all has bought one. That's fine. That's fine.
We need a t-shirt.
I'll throw it right at. I'm pretty sure that's already in the works. But we have to have.
I'm sure I saw a video once. I'm sure I saw a video once where someone made that same sound. Sure it was. I can't remember. It was on. What was it? It wasn't YouTube, but it sounded a bit like YouTube.
Oh, okay. I kind of know where Dale's headed.
Just gonna keep going until someone stops me.
Kind of think is leaning more towards motorboating, but okay.
That's why the
That's
extension
much
is getting paid.
more-
Oh Lord, Jeebus.
What?
I said that's why the extension of the shed's getting painted grey. 50 Shades.
You can do 50 Shades of
50 Shades
Blue.
of scrolling. 50 Shades of scrolling.
50 Shades of Blue. What the hell are y'all started with me? Damn it.
50
Oh,
Shades
man.
of Deering.
See, that was worth sleeping this afternoon, probably between 5:30 and
Oh, I get it.
I'd say
I
9
slept
o'clock.
right.
Just so I'm awake now.
Yeah, I slept right before the live stream, so I'm up for the night.
Okay, so
Did you do the washing up beforehand, though, Charles? Because I got in the doghouse.
Uh-oh.
My good lady wife cooked dinner, then went out to her Keep Fit class. And when she come back, I was asleep and I hadn't washed up.
Uh-oh.
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 I know the same feeling, Scott.
Now, Harnell Media, Steve Neal, and you said you have 60 websites you're doing?
Doing a little over 100 right now.
Holy hell.
God damn.
That's a lot of websites.
Plus doing our pattern design site, plus a bunch of other businesses.
Are any of them as exciting as woodenvisions.com? Work with me here.
None of them are as stocked as none of my sites are as stocked as Wooden Visions.
That's right. That's right.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But according to Richard, he works more on the podcast one.
Hey, don't blame me for that.
What? Okay, what's the inside joke I'm missing here?
Obviously, you don't listen to the podcast.
No, I don't, because I despise one of the fellas on there, but it ain't you.
Thanks for the support, Charles.
No problem. I adore the hell out of you, and I'll talk about your channel all day, every day, by God. But you know me, once I hold a grudge on somebody, I kind of don't let go for a while. but it ain't you.
I know.
You hold a grudge?
Yes, sir.
Really?
Yeah, I know you've never seen that.
Bastard.
Yep, I've been called worse by my wife. No, but what is the inside joke regarding the website?
So every time we do the intro and say the sponsors to the podcast,
be right back.
At the start of the show, when Richard is available to host the show, Richard thanks Steve for doing all the website stuff, and because I'm basically too lazy to do it and all this kind of stuff, right? And claiming that I take Steve's credit and all this kind of stuff. When I host the show, I say that Steve takes all my credit.
But now I wish I was joking, but this is a sad, honest truth. One time I waited so long to do more patterns for my website. It sounds like a blonde joke, but Steve really had to retrain me to upload patterns to my website because I had gone so long without doing it.
Well, when I first started doing the website, I really had no clue how to do websites. I didn't have my ass on my elbow, so to speak.
Yeah.
And Steve literally sat me down and was like, "All right, this is how you do it. Like, stop being an idiot. This is click here." You know, not quite to them words, but
by all means, by all means, Steve does the majority of the work. But I think the majority of the work, unless I ask for a change to the site, is him setting up some kind of, for lack of a better word, database for me to media library. Is that what you would call it, Steve Nealon, for me to be able to upload the actual patterns?
Yeah.
Okay, we still got 7 people watching. If anybody, look at Steve Nealon's been putting the links out in the chat. By God, appreciate you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Now notice that.
Oh,
he's on the ball.
Steve Combs says he wasn't leaving. He was just thanking for the invite. All right.
Oh, I read it wrong as usual.
It's all right.
I got a question for you fellas.
Go on, mate.
What would be in y'all's opinion, the best way to do a YouTube video with me struggling to do one-handed?
Now, guys, I'll tell you. I'll tell you the idea I had for him.
So, hang on. Can I just quickly interrupt?
Yeah.
Right. So there's a guy on YouTube, right, that does everything one-handed. So he was I believe he was in a motorbike crash a little while ago, and he lost the ability to use his main hand, his right hand, dominant hand.
Yeah.
So he took up he carried on woodworking, or took up woodworking, and he does everything with his non-dominant hand. So he's literally got one hand, and so it's amazing how he overcomes like things that you wouldn't think to do just by using one hand, like the jigs he comes up with and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think stuff like that can bring the MacGyver out in you. I don't know if the UK gets that reference, but now the idea I gave Herb, and I'll sort of give you a quick rundown of Herb's history. He had a stroke, has almost no use of his left side. Luckily, his dominant side is his right side, but I encouraged him to make his YouTube channel active, or any other way he wants to do it, but make it the journey. In other words, he's not starting off saying, "Look what I overcame." He's starting it off so y'all can see him as he progresses from, and correct me if I'm wrong, Herb, from the point of, "I'm not sure if I can do this," to "Look what I've done," if he gets to that point, So I guess he's asking us what advertising he should do, what angle he should throw it out there as.
Or basically what I meant, to either do, a video, a live stream, or...
Oh, I would just do a video, because that way you get a chance to edit it how you want.
Yeah, you can edit out all the cuss words if those happen.
Yeah.
And then do it as a premiere, can't you? Because you can still get the interaction with the chat and everyone joining in.
Exactly.
Editing the videos like me trying to figure out how to set the clock on the VCR.
Yeah. Well,
that's why I get Jamie to do the few I've done.
I suck at editing, so you can talk to Jamie about editing, and and that other stuff. But I think the journey because I guarantee there's probably other people out there that have had to retrain themselves to do things that they were doing with two hands before, like for one, the one Jamie just referred to. And there's also a guy out there called the blind wood turner. He's literally blind.
Yeah.
And
there's actually a couple of blind wood turners. There's one in America as well. I forget what his name is.
Well, but I'm thinking the appeal for Herb's potential channel is that people that can relate to him, they're going to see his highs and lows, because I know he's going to have highs and lows anytime you're trying to start from scratch, especially when you're used to being able to do it with two hands. I think the appeal will be there for people that can relate to it. When things are popular, when people can relate to them, and those of us that like Herb will be there for his journey as he gets better and better, and we can all say we were there, kind of thing. But it's more about him, I think, proving to himself and others that he can get there again.
That way I can get that whip off my backside.
Yeah. But I'd encourage you, Herb. I won't push you, but I mean, if I push you, it's because I think you can do it. But you better than I do.
Yeah, I know. It's just right now, it's just kind of hard to do it because we're living full time in an RV. And
I'm going to put a link out in the chat it's called Handicraft. It's hand-i-craft. Right, so I'll put a link out in the chat to his channel.
Okay, thanks, Jamie.
That. So I personally would follow the journey. I can't speak for everybody else, but I think it would be an appealing journey.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, boys. All right.
Certainly to see how someone's overcoming a disability and where they're going, it's an inspiration to people.
Absolutely. And Jamie just posted that link on the YouTube chat. I'm going to go say hi diddly doo to nature. That's my way of saying I got to go pee right quick. I'll be right back.
Go pee. Yeah, just where we're at. We're in a permanent RV park, and they won't let you have sheds anymore. So I bought a skirt to put around the fifth wheel. So I'm gonna set my saw up out there and do it outside.
Yeah,
cool.
Because the boss won't let me have it sitting here on my desk.
What?
She ain't no fun.
There's a guy over here that's got his lathe in the kitchen.
She sure will let me do it in the kitchen.
Fanar.
That's what I missed about living in the house we had in Cleveland. Because the garage was 40 by 60. I had tools scattered from one end to the other.
You still have the tools?
Some of them. Most of them was all for painting, the company that I had. Of course, when I had the stroke, she sold off sold the lathe, the bandsaw, table saw, what else? Ladders, compressors, hoppers.
Your wife did?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, we got 9 people watching. If y'all have any comments or questions for anybody in the panel, throw them on out there. Back to you, Herb.
Yeah, because when all this hit me at one time, it was just, devastating. She wasn't working. She was taking care of her mom and her stepdad. And then it just put a damper on when I had everything because, like an idiot, I didn't have everything set up the way I was supposed to.
Kim McCrory, I am not done yet, but I figured we'd have a little entertainment having all these folks on the panel, all of which have active YouTube channels. Herb's working on it. Dave has some, but he's a good friend, and Arnell Media is one of my sponsors. That's Mr. Steve Nealon. And now, I was telling Herb, by the way, Herb, the fan's blowing in your microphone again.
I know it. I just turned it that way.
What the hell did you do that for?
Because I'm getting hot.
I'm just messing with you.
And you know what happens when I get hot.
Yes, sir. You get warm. Anyway, the hell was I talking about? I don't know.
Something about me.
Yeah. What the hell was it?
The show's all about me.
Oh, I was telling Herb, and see, I learned things about Herb by telling him how I would react, and I'm being honest with myself and my viewers. I would be defeated if I had a stroke and I was limited. I'd feel like, man, and this is being a little extreme, but I say, man, life ain't worth living. I can't do my passion anymore, blah, 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 blah. But Herb's an example of it. He's not sitting in the shadows pouting. He's at least involved in almost every live show out there, even if it's just out in the chat. And but I'd be hiding and feeling sorry for myself. And here he is trying to motivate himself to get going again. And I think we should all, I won't tell you how to do it, but I think we should all support him. And I think I know all of us well enough to know that we will. And because I just feel sorry for myself, and I'd be depressed as all get out.
I did all that hiding for about a year.
Yeah, and a lot of us used to barely see Herb comment every now and then out in the chat, and here he is on the panel. Pretty much my
shut up.
Almost, and don't take this wrong when I say almost my only reliable sidekick. 9 times out of 10, if nobody else can join, he's there on the panel. So that's what I meant by that. So I appreciate you more than you know, Herb, but we're all behind you.
You need to come in and do one for me one night, Herb.
Yeah.
Come in and get you doing earworming for me and some of the lads over in the UK. We'll give you subtitles. It'll be fine. People will understand.
If you ever want to come in on one of mine, Herb, give us a shout. More than willing to have you on there.
Yeah, usually when y'all do the lunchtime, it's 7 o'clock here, and I'm probably just went to bed.
I'm thinking more of like the 5 o'clock or the 8 o'clock in the UK evening kind of thing.
Every now and then I'm able to catch one of Dale's lives, but my sleep schedule is so twisted. But luckily I'm able to catch it every now and then. But I think now it makes me feel better about me when I tell Herb how I would react if it was me. And when he says he went through the same thing, it makes me not feel so bad. But it also shows me there is a light at the end of the tunnel if you push yourself. And, and he's still getting himself there.
I've done it just recently, Charles. So I suffer with PTSD through my job. Went to a pretty horrific job about 4 weeks ago. First week,
paramedic or something?
Yeah. The first week, I didn't want to speak to anyone. I shut myself in the workshop, shut the door. Didn't even want to speak to the wife or my son.
I was the same way.
Very sorry to hear that. Yeah, I can imagine some of the stuff you see, what it does to you. You got to put yourself in a different place to even function every day. I can imagine.
Yeah.
Charles, there's a new shirt on your site.
What is it? LOL?
Yep.
You're welcome, Herb. Is Herb mentioned anywhere on there?
Yep.
The link just popped up.
Yeah, I dropped it in the inside chat, and then
I'm gonna put a link to Scott's not YouTube channel, but his website into the chat as well.
All right. Thank you for that.
To make a community really help. You know, we can see when each other's down and lift each other up. Even just the odd message, Dale does it. How you doing? You know?
Yeah.
We should all be there for each other.
You're awfully quiet. You're right.
I'm looking at the t-shirt that says LOL, and under it says HerbHooperWoodenVisions.com. That's funny. I'm telling you, man, if you get a trend started, Steve will help you make a t-shirt for her.
I need to look at that.
Yeah, my big deal. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, my biggest deal right now is walking.
I'm still waiting for the Pull My Finger t-shirt.
Yeah. Do y'all know the story about how?
I've been going on about that for years.
Yeah, have y'all, Dale and Scott, do y'all know this, or any of y'all, do you know the story about the Pull My Finger thing?
No.
Yeah, I think I do.
Well, God forbid I try to get Dale to, Jamie to go along with me. All right, Jamie, say it with me. Scroll on, and he'll go, pull my finger. And it just stuck. No pun intended. It didn't actually stick, and don't go there.
Oh, yeah. Listen, lovely boys. Listen, lovely boys and girls. I've got to go up at crack of dawn tomorrow morning. I'm going to duck and...
Who's dawn?
No, I was going to say the same thing.
She's 6'3" and is a former female rugby player for England.
Alrighty then. Well, say hello to Don's Crack for us. I appreciate you dropping by.
And on that note, boys, girls, and anyone else I missed, I'll catch up with you guys later. Ciao.
Appreciate you being here.
See you later, Dale.
Boys, girls, whatever you identify as, by golly.
Charles,
Oh dear.
Yes, sir.
why are we facing the camera and you're behind it?
Because I'm
He's ugly.
not. Yeah, that I'm pretty.
Well, you're just amongst family, so come on, put your
Alright.
face on it.
There's another
Holy
t-shirt.
Something I just got today. This shit right here. I'm bruising for no reason.
Right,
Welcome to old age.
there's Scott the Blue YouTube channel.
See, you want to see me say it now. I usually wear a hat when I know I'm going to be on camera, but
I'll be right back, fellas.
All right.
I've just put Scott's YouTube channel link in the chat as well.
And I am younger than I look. Just saying. Now that I'm on camera, I'm on shy.
I take your word for it.
I was gonna say, Christ, Moses looks younger than you do.
Need a scroll saw pattern? I know a guy.
So yeah, I have no idea why I never get on camera. I have no idea. But I do want to go get a hat because I feel older. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna have to turn that into a picture now. Scroll saw pattern? I know a guy. Oh dear, oh dear.
What you like with your pictures and your films, Jamie?
I can be quite good. I can be quite ruthless if I want to be.
That's why we made a T-shirt for your workshop. Can't see it from my house.
I know. That's why it looks like Spaghetti Junction in there. If it dress has got, if it looks straight, it is straight. You should have a t-shirt that says, if it ain't straight, Scott put it in.
My conduit's straight.
That's because it's in your house. That's why. I've actually got to chip a little bit of brick away, actually, because one of the bit of conduits goes out like that, and then goes up like that around one of the bricks that's poking out, and it's kind of bugging me.
That's because for some reason the
I don't know what's up with
bending
that
spring
wall.
wouldn't go in that conduit.
Yeah, I don't know. So I don't know what's up with that wall. I don't know why it's all lumpy like that. I think it's because it used to be another wall there. And they knocked it through.
Probably.
So, right, I've got to look at that t-shirt. Low. Herb Cooper.
That's funny right there.
Oh dear. That is very funny.
We got a lot of t-shirts. I mean, the t-shirts don't sell a lot, but that's because, they're t-shirts. And
I need to come up with some t-shirts.
Well, I started doing them few on Teesprings.
Kim McCrory is referring to Amy
And then-
Coney. Amy Coney Barrett has been
Confirmed, yeah. I saw
confirmed.
that.
Hell yeah.
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 All right, sorry about the interruption, but by God, America. Sorry, go ahead. You funny.
It's
talk.
your elections in a couple of days, isn't it?
November 3rd. I'm not
I
saying who
actually-
I'm voting for. I will not say.
A week from today.
I actually found the most American product ever.
Uh-oh.
It was patterned in like the 1800s or something. It was a mousetrap that had a gun on it.
A gun?
A gun.
It had a revolver on it, did it?
A revolver. And it's like they didn't give a damn about safety back then. It's like it could also be used as to stop trespassers coming into your house.
Yeah.
It's like a mouse at a bit of cheese and it's like bang.
Well, I'm only 50 years old, but I remember back when you could ride in the back of a pickup and it was normal.
Oh yeah, we used to get like 5 or 6 people in the back of a car that had 3 seats in it.
Yeah.
And they're still sitting there. I don't know what you got. Is it a trunk at the back of a car in the state?
In the States, it's where the latch you open. Yeah.
Yeah. No, all the kids used to sit in the back of there and all that kind of stuff. We call it the boot.
Mm.
No one used to bat an eyelid.
My grandfather used to have a Reliant Robin, so a three-wheeler. And we all used to get in the
Yeah.
back of that on the leaf springs. It was like,
Do you know, when it's not weren't my granddad, it was my cousin's granddad. When he passed away, we ended up like digging up because it was in my auntie and uncle's house because they used to live there before, and he used to love his three-wheelers, the Reliant Robins, and they had like a little patio section, and the rest of the garden was raised. Right, so we ended up my aunt and uncle wanted a bigger section, as like a patio area.
Yep.
So we ended up digging up a massive area of the garden to have a bigger patio area. And as we were digging it up, we were finding all of the drive shafts and all of the axles, all this sort of stuff, the freewheelers. And we're thinking, how many is he bloody well buried?
I think my granddad had 8 in the end.
He had 2 in the front garden that were still together.
I'd like to get one just for a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Because I remember going down the road and we went around a tight bend and because it was so unstable, it just flipped on its side.
Yeah.
You get out and because it was so light, you just put it back on its wheels and carry on.
Yeah.
By the way, if anybody's just joining us, we have a global alliance of people on the panel. If you have any comments or questions, every one of them makes or breaks something. By God.
I mainly break stuff.
I beat routers to death.
That's why David's my hero.
And people talk smack, except me because he kind of likes me. Steve Nealon, I don't know how mean he is because I stay on his good side so I can keep my website. And Herb Hooper's just friendly, all get around. And Scott Feller is just blue light Turner. And then
well, he's not that mean. He saves lives for a living.
That's true. Yeah,
he's got a defibrillator on hand as well. So
now I know it's different, Scott, when it's in person. But I'm one of these people, for lack of a better word, I have a fascination with gore. You know, I like to see what the average person doesn't see every day.
Yeah.
Like is not the right word, but I know you have to put yourself in a different spot to be able to handle it mentally.
Yeah.
You have. That's why a lot of EMS and police and morgue or whatever, they all have morbid senses of humor because that's how they process it and deal with it.
We've got a massive sixth sense of humor. We'll do a job, and some of the jokes that get, or like you'll be going to a job and we've got a blue light playlist. So you could be going to cardiac arrest and you'll be playing like Guns N' Roses' "Live or Let Die."
Yeah. Me saying liking gore and fascination by gore, it's not the right words. It's like the way most people would slow down at an accident. People like me want to stop and look, not to gawk or, make light of what's going on. It's just, it's a curiosity, for lack of a better word.
Yeah.
And that was the 2 audiences Jamie was talking about, because I'm a member of a website I helped to create. No longer have credit for, but that part of that audience was on the live stream, and I'll never do that again.
Yeah.
And what was that?
You get the helicopter paramedics and doctors turn up, and they can obviously do a lot more than we can at the roadside.
Yeah.
So they'll cut a chest open and crack the ribs, and they're right in there, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, and what were you saying, David?
What's this website and all you talking about?
Well, I can't give the name because the owner doesn't want the name thrown out there, but it shows, like if you hear about, and I hate to say this, you hear about some prisoner being beheaded, you'll see videos of that. You'll see videos of terrible drivers overseas running over people without even looking.
And every day here in my town, then, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. But it's the stuff you hear about but rarely see or go looking for, except for if you're sick in the head like I am. And I wouldn't even call it sickness because there's people, it takes all types, and a lot of it's nothing to do with porn. I'm just using that as an example. You have weird fetishes out there. People just have a weird, I don't want to call it fascination. That sounds like it's glorifying it. Nobody likes gore. It's just a
interest.
I've seen my share of gore. Trust me.
Well,
you were a former police.
The closest I've come is I'm friends with Andy Berkey. So.
Yeah, and you're a former police officer as well, right, David? Or just living life? Yeah. Yeah, I know in person it's a whole different ball game, so I can understand where PTSD and stuff comes from.
I mean, you respond to a fire with 5 kids in it,
Amen. Yeah, I can only imagine, because there's a separation, disassociation when you're viewing it as a video or a photo, but be right there in person.
That's why I got into making. So when I first got diagnosed with PTSD, I didn't have a hobby. I had a shop, nothing like what it is now. It's the same building, but it's had so many changes inside.
Yeah.
Right.
But now my wife will know if I've had a rough day at work, because I'll just come home, get changed, come in here, and I won't even make something. I'll just put something on the lathe and just rough it and make a mess and just.
And it's pretty much taking your mind off of it, right?
Yeah.
Basically, now, go ahead.
Getting the aggression out.
Yeah, and believe it or not, Scott, your last name is Grant?
Yep.
Okay, I'll probably forget that because you don't have boobs. But
Don't be so sure.
I had to lighten the mood. Believe it or not, you and I can relate a lot in the fact that I have something called panic disorder, but it's the same thing. To get through it, you have to put your mind somewhere else, and it's different levels of crap. But I mean, there's people out there, man, you need to stop talking about your disability so much. No, my disability is part of who I am, and it has a lot of what decisions I make. Self-esteem and making fun of myself all the time, that's a whole different ballgame. But yeah, it's a whole process of medications help, but you got to play those mental mind games too, and a lot of people don't understand that. But I think mental disorders are becoming more prominent in society, especially with the snowflakes. God bless America.
Yeah, and especially with COVID.
Yeah,
I've noticed a lot at work. I'm going through a lot more mental health related jobs.
Yeah.
Because everyone's just been locked down, and the stress and the worry.
There's suicides, divorces, alcohol abuse in general, physical abuse. All those things have gone up because people being quarantined with each other, and it's a sad reality. And I was on a different note of how COVID is affecting things. I think one benefit of COVID is, number one, people are learning, and that goes with President Trump and all these other world leaders. It's a process. All these people saying Trump killed 200,000 people. Well, he's learning right along with everybody else, and he has to go by what his experts say.
Same as Boris over here.
Yeah, but he hasn't killed nobody.
Exactly.
He hasn't killed nobody.
Well, they're saying if you'd acted sooner,
a nasty disease has done it.
Yeah, and they said if you'd acted sooner, and I didn't want to get political, but I'm a Trump supporter. If y'all don't like that, thumbs down, unsubscribe. I don't give two shadankies right now, but when Trump was closing down borders, he was called a xenophobe, racist, blah, blah, blah by Joe Biden, the other guy running, just saying, and the World Health Organization said he was overreacting, and now they're lecturing him for it. But anyways, there's that, and I totally forgot what I was talking about before that.
Well,
so there's that.
Being on shows like this, what helps me deal with all my problems.
Yeah.
I can honestly say I haven't suffered of any sort of mental stress since I found the Maker community. Before that, I was a nasty, nasty person.
Well, I
hated the world and everything.
See, as it was after all this happened to me, I hated everybody. You come around me, I was telling you off, throwing shit at you.
I think the change that happened biggest in me was I grew up being so timid and walking on eggshells around people, and still to a degree I do bite my tongue, so to speak. And that's funny to people that know I don't have teeth. But my filter is gone, as y'all probably noticed. As Jamie's known me for years, I believe Herb has, and Steve and David. I don't hold back as much as I used to because I'm done buttering up to people, and it's not because I don't care about friendships. I just prioritize, I'm tired of keeping my mouth shut, and there's times I should keep my mouth shut. I know this, it doesn't help me, but I feel better not sugarcoating, but it depends on the situation. But I think one thing a lot of people deal with is depression, and it doesn't always have to be clinical. But as far as, and this is me sounding like an old guy, but I think one thing that is overdiagnosed is ADHD. And to know that college students need a damn safe space, literally a safe space to cry and get over the fact that Trump was elected. Give me a freaking break. Sorry. And even not regarding Trump. It's just, you need a safe space and you're a freaking adult and you're in college. Oh God, somebody said something that offended me.
Well, I mean, it's all the kids, being brought up. They're being so coddled.
Yeah, participation trophies.
They're not made to get. Most of them aren't made to get out and get a job. They're able to sit and play video games 24 hours a day.
Yep.
Well, I had my boy in the shop earlier on. He's 14 years old, does woodwork at school, So I said to him, can you just chop that for me on the bandsaw? Oh, I'm not allowed to touch that at school. You what? Oh no, teachers are the only ones that. This is
That's
how
what
it
was like-
works.
that's what was
Don't
like-
put your fingers near the blade. Use the push
Oh.
stick. Use it.
So when I was at school, the only things I was allowed to touch was a disc sander and a few little hand tools. That was it.
Oh, we had every damn thing. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, you get over there and you do it. You had a project. You've done it.
Well, there's a
Teach you
difference.
to do it.
And I know this has probably been said on every woodworking video out there that discuss safety. There's nothing wrong with being safe, but there's respecting a tool and being scared of. Scared of, you'll never get to where you want to get.
Yeah.
And that's why I, quote unquote, stupidly will pluck the blade on a spiral blade on a scroll saw, saying, I don't recommend doing this for the sake of doing it, but you cannot hurt yourself on a scroll saw unless you're a Elo S8 or a Carl Jacobson. Just kidding. It's a little joke about cutting yourself. But you cannot hurt yourself on a scroll saw. And just respecting. And I used to joke about how all shop teachers seem to have a missing finger. And I thought, why the hell would somebody hire them knowing they cut their finger off? But then you stop and think about it. They know better than anybody that you can't stop respecting a tool. And that's what happens when you get, what's the word that Chris Cute used when he hurt himself? You can't get complacent. You know, you can't just assume, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm good, blah, 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 blah. And accidents do happen. But what David was talking about earlier about coddling, to me, in a sense, it all started with participation trophies. Not everybody wins. Get over it. Just saying. And it's this is a little bit different. My dad was Special Forces Green Beret, 23 years, 7 months and a day. Not that we were counting, but it's something as simple as when the United States Army came out with the black berets as a standard headgear, whatever you call it. It bothered him because he had to bust his ass for his Green Beret. So something that simple. It's like when they make something a standard that other people had to bust their butts for. It's why rich kids don't understand the joy of working to get something. And I mean, I get off on these tangents, so I got 20 things going off in my head. I mean, I got things now that I didn't have before. I never dreamed I'd be where I am now. I still got a ways to go, but yeah, I'm pretty passionate about how I feel. The snowflake generation, it breaks my freaking heart. Don't get me started on people that don't know where to pee, but go ahead. Anybody else?
Well, I mean, it just scares me, you know, that they're going to be leading our countries in the next few years.
Yeah. Well, you can see the cancel culture now. People have, you remember, I know at least the bottom row there, along with me, know who Don Rickles is. I don't know how old Jamie and Scott are, but Don Rickles would never make it today. I mean, a comedian. And, you know, he'd made fun of blacks, Jews, all kinds of crap, but you knew it was humor. And you've heard of comedians using the term hair lip. That's another word for cleft lip. I have it, but I don't get butthurt when they have a routine about it. It's just people get offended too damn easy. And that
the Archie Bunker show couldn't come out today.
No way. Or the Jeffersons.
Yeah, the Jeffersons couldn't. I mean, you know.
Yeah, or Sanford and Son.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, and you know, back then you didn't look at these shows as being, you know, this is racist, this is racist. You look at it, that was entertainment.
Exactly. Well, what was that Christmas song, "Baby It's Cold Outside"? That was sexist or some kind of crap. It's like, come on, people. Aren't there some books that got outlawed because the N-word was used in, like, but back when that book was written, it was normal, but it also shows the era, but it wasn't used as a derogatory term. You know, it's just, I mean, of course, you can get a whole subject started on the N-word, but I won't. That's a word I don't use. But yeah, I mean, generations change, and people just, this generation, quote unquote, because it goes anywhere from teenagers to college students, but the stuff they find offensive. I mean, I crap you not. That's me trying not to cuss after all the stuff we've talked about. I read an article where college students needed counseling because there was a chalk drawing of Trump on the sidewalk. A drawing of Trump made out of chalk.
Yeah.
I can't imagine being that over freaking sensitive to something.
No.
Holy hell.
That's weird.
Now I think, and Scott can probably back me up on this one. When you live through certain things, it does change how you think and the decisions you make.
Yep.
And I'm not ashamed to say what I'm about to say. My daughter's a lesbian. I had my views on gay and lesbian, this and that, but when it's somebody you truly, sincerely love, it'll change it. Now I've never really been homophobic because I think you love who you love. But out of respect for her, I won't go into whole lot more detail, but there are people out there that question their genders, and I do believe that is a mental disorder. And I know I'm just going across all the spectrum of controversy, but my daughter is also questioning her gender, and I think that's a generational thing, and God love her. But I'll never abandon her because I love her too much. But
my nieces as well.
Yeah. But it almost seems the popular thing to do, and that's my ignorance.
And it's
saying
getting people younger and younger.
Yeah.
So
you heard
I've got twin daughters that are 19, that are at university, and one of their friends that they went to school with, at the age of I think 13, decided she wanted to change her gender.
Yeah.
How do you know at that age?
I've heard. Well, I know you're sick of me bringing up American politicians, but there was a soundbite where Joe Biden was at a some kind of question and answer thing, and he talked about if an 8-year-old decides they're transgender, we should support that. God loves children, but an 8-year-old doesn't have a freaking clue.
No.
And I don't even know how to finish that sentence. And I do sincerely in my heart believe that there are people out there that feel like they're born in the wrong body, but but to actually change your sex is a whole different ball game. And there's people out there that have done it that regret it. And I won't pretend to know what it's like because I'm such a gosh darn manly man that loves the gals. I'm just kidding. Stop throwing up there, Steve Nealon.
But
I
definitely what you live through changes you as a person.
Yeah, and
before I was a paramedic, I was a police officer. And I was held at gunpoint. I think I was 25 at the time. I come home, my funeral's planned. I know exactly what I want. Because of that one experience, it made me think, well, what if I had died that night? You know, would I have had the send off that I want? I want to go funny. Well, I don't want everyone to sit there mourning, and I want to go into Frank Sinatra my way because I'm going to face my final curtain.
Yeah.
As the curtains are getting shut, I want the song "It's Getting Hot in Here."
Yeah.
And I want my ashes spread in a rocket because I want to go out with a bang.
And you and David are probably the perfect example. You can say all day, "Oh, if I was in that situation, I'd do this." But when you're in the situation, you don't know. That's why a lot of people judge police officers that are in a shooting incident. No police officer wants to shoot, but it's a split-second decision that the average person would freak the hell out. Now, people like David Chauvin or whatever the hell his name was, the Minnesota thing that started all the riot crap. I do think he was excessive. He stayed a little too long on that neck. Why he did it, I can't speak for legally, but I think he did it too long.
Well, I mean, he's basically following his department's protocol, though.
Yeah.
They were trained it that way.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's in part of your training, I mean, where do you go from there? I mean, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, and that's what a lot of people are saying needs to be worked on. I understand working on training for police officers because of the way society is dealing with it. But for them to crucify every police officer as a hothead and a racist, it's just so asinine and way off course. Because people forget police officers and paramedics, whatever the case are human beings, but they think they're robots once they get a badge on them, and they're not. Yeah. Everybody's different. You get idiots that become police officers. You get idiots that or you get racists that become police officers. Some people do get arrogant when they get a badge on their chest, but not all of them do. but I can differentiate. I've been judged for how I looked. I've been treated like crap for being white from black people, but I don't blame all of them. Just saying.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, thanks for having me on. But I am gonna. It's 2:45 in the
I'm
morning,
gonna,
and my bed's
I'm
calling.
gonna take off as well.
I appreciate you fellas being here. I'll go ahead and end the live after y'all get on out of here.
Yeah.
All right.
I've got
Yeah,
some
take it
boards
easy.
coming tomorrow, so I want to get my workshop done.
Yeah, I've got
See
some
you all later.
Appreciate y'all being
tomorrow.
Bye.
So take it easy, boys.
All right,
Take
you
care.
too.
Good night.
Bye
Thank you
bye.
for being here, Jamie. We still got 10 people watching, so I'm not going to leave yet.
Bye bye.
All right, be good, Jamie. We still got 10 people watching, so I'm not going to end the live stream.
Watch scrolling.
Herb,
Now we're stuck with the Southern.
yeah,
All Southern.
nobody talks funny here. Herb, do you mind keeping up with them? You mind keeping up with the comments so I can go full screen? Or do y'all want me to actually scroll, or do y'all want to keep talking?
Go scrolling.
Dang, Steve, Dave, do you have a vote?
No, because I'm not going to be able to stay that much longer. I've got websites to finish tonight.
Dag blabbit. People was just getting used to my pretty face too.
Did you like the new political patterns I sent you?
Yeah, the Trump one I don't know if would work because it's just a Trump one, but the other one was a little funny.
Well, I would say I always say that if you're going to have something for one side, you have to have something for both sides. So I did.
Well, the other one was just a comical drawing. It wasn't really anti, unless I missed one.
I just got them.
The first one was funny.
The second one is just a Trump.
Yeah, funny
It's
drawing.
It's just a normal Trump 2020. But since I had a Trump 2020, I had to have a Biden 2020, so I did.
Yeah, I saw I saw something similar to what you just showed me. It was Hillary Clinton on the phone with Trump saying, "Can I replace Ruth Bader Ginsburg?" And he said,
Yeah.
"Well, I don't know how funeral homes react to that kind of thing, but you're welcome to." Oh, that was kind of funny. So there's that. But I guess whenever we wind down, I can go ahead and end the live stream because I think I done talked myself out of scrolling for tonight. But if anybody's still watching, by God, we will do more scrolling. You just make sure you subscribe, click on that bell, and you may not have to see this face unless we get more people on the panel.
Y'all come on in here quick. Don't let them leave.
Diddly do.
I paid to watch a scrolling show.
All right. Well, if I'm not saying I won't.
We'll get busy.
Dang, blab it. Let me take a damn drink. Burp.
Chris Needland says, back to work.
Well, every damn one of y'all are slave drivers.
You got a problem with that?
He
Yes,
said,
sir.
Corey says, I hear banjo music.
That's funny right there.
Chris
And I-
Needland says, nope, not for me. Nope,
And I will
banjo
say,
sleeping.
this, and I've said it before, Kramer McCrory's one of the very few that have actually bought Scroll On merchandise. Thank you, sir. But
I
Chris
bought
Nealon,
pattern.
I won patterns.
I've made patterns.
I've stolen them.
And I
I got 10 free ones.
But I may have to go buy a T-shirt now.
But David wants 10 big ass Navy ships. Chris Nealon has kept me fed for quite a while, so he's earned his keep. He's bribed me with many a pizza. So there's that. I guess I'm going to do this damn scrolling thing. Steve Nealon, I appreciate you dropping by once again, folks. Hard Neal Media for all your website needs. Very affordable. Doesn't only work 9 to 5, as you can see. And by God, you get your money's worth. You might even get a friend out of the deal.
I'll keep I'll be in the chat, but I've got to get out of the thing so I can finish these websites. So
I appreciate you very much, Mr. Nealon. Appreciate you
All right.
being on the panel here too.
all right, talk to you guys later.
Take
All right,
care.
appreciate you. All right. Chris Nealon and Steve Nealon are not kin. Nealon spells his Nealon. Steve Nealon does. Chris Nealon is a whole different monster. All right, Herb and or David, if one of y'all wants to cover the comments while I pretend I'm going to get back to this here scrolling thing. Dag blabbit.
Okay, let's see where we go. Ken McCoy says bought one. Steve Combs says bye, Steve. Ken McCoy, see ya. Steve Combs, okay, KK.
All right, is my camera clear?
Yes, sir.
Yay. All right, I guess
Scrolling. Chuck-a-luck's gonna scroll on.
appreciate you being back here, Mr. David Jones and Herbie Hipper.
Can we do the monster mash?
Where's the squid at?
He was here earlier, but I think his wife's making too much room in the noise in the room, and that's usually what makes him have to go. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be live because I am getting a little bit tired, but we got time, baby. If I can find that pilot hole, we're going to be scrolling right along.
Well, you've been on here 3:20. You go 3:45.
Okay.
Please.
I'm playing Skip to Maloo.
Skip to Maloo. He missed the pilot hole. He missed the
Yeah, I'm going on all sides of it except for never mind. We're there.
Well, let me go get that shotgun. I'll make them holes bigger for you.
And all them people that ran off because I stopped scrolling, you're going to miss all this excitement.
Ken McCoy says, scroll on. See y'all on the next one.
Appreciate you being here, mister. Yeah, this video and the last two are still being held for review. I have no idea why.
Well, dang it.
Yep, but I'm all right. Not like I was getting rich no ways. So there's that. And let's get back on this here monstrosity.
Yes, sir.
You made me get back on scrolling. Don't you fall asleep on me.
No, I'm good now. I got my sugar back where it's supposed to be. So I'm ready to roll.
All right. I'm glad you got back. That was cool having that many people on the panel and that many different subject matters.
Yes, sir.
But as you can see, Herb, everybody and their dog is going to support you on your journey if you're willing to take that first step, but nobody's going to force it on you.
I don't know. I just got to motivate myself to get back out there, which
I hear you.
It's getting closer. I've got enough patterns to...
Look, if you want me to push you, I will.
All right. Steve Combs is leaving us too. He says he's going to miss the excitement too, fellas. I've got to find some sleep.
All right, Steve. Appreciate you being here.
Take care, Steve.
Who's that female I'm hearing?
That's my niece in the other side of this building.
Okay. I just saying Herb's wife. Herb's wife doesn't usually talk. See, I'm so used to getting names wrong. I had to stop myself. Wait, I actually said Herb, didn't I? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna get out there. It's just, taking a while.
Good.
Go ahead.
Well, I'll watch.
I'll watch when I'm awake.
I'll throw some wild comments in the peanut gallery.
Yeah. And if any part of you wants to be pushed, Herb, let me know, and I'll be like one of them overbearing weight trainers.
Oh, okay. Don't make me stick my Charles Deering on you. Because I have to get Portal to back him up.
Yeah, I'm David Jones's bouncer.
Oh. Why can I remember his name?
Who, David Jones?
Yeah. Usually I can remember names, but...
When I went to introduce him earlier, I almost said, welcome to Portal Jones of David Woodwork. And it almost rolled off my tongue like it was normal.
That would have worked too.
And I think being able to talk like we were probably helped people like Scott. And I'm not speaking for myself or anything, but yeah, when you can talk to people that can kind of somewhat relate, I think it helps.
It does.
And I think it's more effective than a focus group because you feel like you're being a patient being stuck in a I don't know. Yeah.
When you're in a situation like that, it just feels like, every eyes are on you, and it's a group setting.
And going through the motions and crap. And I think when it's kind of voluntary here, whether you like it or not, you're going to start interacting if you can relate, and by God. So my show's good for something, by God.
Yeah, that's what kind of got me out of the rut.
Now, see, right there, Charles, shows you that you need to bring your show back.
What shows that? That is good for something?
Boy, you know what I'm talking about.
Sort of, kind of, somewhat. I don't
the
want
makers, the makers mashup.
Well, that I may need to call it something else because it could just be topic related instead of specific people related. Hell, I don't know.
Well, I mean, that works too. I mean,
I don't know. I'm afraid to take that leap because of how much trouble I've had with it twice in the past. But I won't say never.
Well, like I said, just bring a bunch of people on just like tonight and go at it.
Yeah, buddy. And I'll just title it something different in case there are people here who want to see me actually scroll.
Charles.
Yes.
Charles, scrolling and chatting session.
Something like that. The reason why I didn't mention in the description or anything about Russ Beard is I was still trying to get him to be on the panel when I set up the live, so that's why he wasn't mentioned as far as being on the panel for the first time. So I figured that was kind of cool to have him on here.
Yeah, it was. See, that's what I like about this, because you're sitting here doing more than scrolling. You also, cover all kinds of topics.
Yeah, we talk, we joke, and we take each other seriously when we need to, and we're there for each other. We know that behind all this humor and derailing, that we got each other's back.
See, that's what kind of got me out of the rut I was in.
And David knows that if anybody bullies him, I'll be right there to whoop their ass. Right,
Yeah,
David?
You know how long it took me to finally get on your show?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I could have done it through the hotspot on the phone, but it wouldn't have lasted as long.
Is this show what inspired you to get a camera and mic?
Well, I had the camera and mic on the laptop. It was just when I used the hotspot on the phone, it just sucked up the data quick.
It would have flattered me more if you had said that I'm what inspired you to get a camera and mic. Just saying.
Well, you knew I had a laptop, so you knew, I couldn't lie to you. You knew I had it. Yeah, it inspired me to go down to Walmart and buy a 1999 Logitech.
And the rest is history, by God. You got your own T-shirt now.
I know it now. I guess I'm about to go over and buy it.
Well, at least I'll get a sale. Sorry, you have to buy it through my side here. You're waiting on me to pay you, and you're paying me. Sort of.
That's right. I got to find out if the T-shirts come in temp size.
They do.
Don't ask David how he knows.
he wasn't going to let me get out of buying one, was he?
Nope, not at all. Acme's got us covered.
Now, Herb, as soon as you get that T-shirt, you need to wear it on the panel one day and show it off. But yeah, I thought when we did the I Survived a Charles during a live stream thing like that, the T-shirt ideas are funny in this, and I'm not complaining. But some of those ideas I thought for sure would quote unquote fly off the shelves. But it's funny to look at and think about. But people actually biting the bullet and getting the T-shirt.
Yeah.
Where's Rob today, though? Now somebody's gonna say, "You've been on here this long, and this is all you got done." Well, no, we stopped and talked, dag nabbit.
We stopped and talked for over an hour and a half.
Yes, sir. For some reason, I'm having trouble staying on the line.
We missed the opportunity to pass the plate, though, right?
Yep.
Dang it.
What?
The offering plate.
What about the offering plate? What am I missing?
We didn't get a chance to pass it around before everybody left.
Is there an inside joke I'm missing?
We was having a Sunday go-to meeting.
Oh.
You know, offering plate.
I thought you meant super chats.
Oh, that too.
Well, I mean, the bad thing is poor old Herb still don't get paid. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I know it.
And that was what David's last super chat was. Just
the last two.
The last two. I'll eventually get around to her, by God.
Yeah, just being here helps me enough.
Me too, seriously. Man, today was so damn dreary and cold. I say dreary because it was drizzly. Just annoying weather.
Well, last night I got so hot in here, I turned off the heat. And I got up once about 4 to go to the restroom. And I realized how cold it was here. I just did the blankets over my head and just laid there and went back to sleep till I finally had to get up.
Yeah, David, he sleeps in his recliner because of, what was it? You, besides the animals and your wife?
It's a comfortable bed. I just can't sleep flat like that anymore.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I sleep in a regular bed, but I had to be propped up because I have, bronchial asthma.
I didn't know that. I cannot sleep on my stomach. I know that because I have something they call hiatal hernia. If I lay on my stomach, I'll wake up choking on stomach acid.
Yep. See, for this stroke, that's the only way I could sleep was on my stomach.
My brother can, but I can't. Is there anybody talking out there in the comment section?
Nope.
Steve was the last one. He says, "I'll leave the stream running for you."
All right, much obliged.
You know who we hadn't seen tonight? That was Mimi.
Well, she's cheating on us.
You done run her off.
Feels like we haven't seen John Cousins in a while, but it's probably only been a couple live streams.
Yep.
Chris Miller said he's still here.
Yay!
That's good.
David, do you want me to start sending you a link every time we go live?
You can send it. And if I'm not busy, I'll hop on it.
Much obliged.
Yeah, it was good to hear some feedback from on the other side of the pond.
Yes, yeah. And David, you gotta go along with me when I'm trying to make people think you're afraid of me. Okay. That's asking a lot there, Charles.
See, now he's trying to put you to work.
I'm only trying to change his whole persona.
Chris Nealon says fading soon.
I hear you, sir. Either way, I appreciate you being here, Mr. Nealon. However long you're able to hang out.
Let me go over here for a second.
The hell's my pilot hole, Herb?
I don't know. Oh, where did Chuckaluck's pilot hole go? Oh, where did she go?
She's right there.
Da-da-da-da. You got 6 watching on the YouTuber.
And 1 on the Facebook.
1 on the Facebook.
Yeah. Lord have mercy. What time is it anyway?
10:04.
Holy moly.
Give it a couple of more cuts, then I'll let you quit.
I think I'm all right for now.
Chris Needham says, pop the Benadryl and melatonin.
Hell, Benadryl knocked me on my butt for 2 days.
Chris Needham says, underdog. Underdog.
I'm actually, for lack of a better word, scared of Benadryl. It scares me how much it knocks me out. I mean, I'm so foggy headed for 2 days straight, and I don't like feeling that way.
I know it.
Some people are the exact opposite. It'll make them wiry, but not
See,
me.
it's just like the diabetic neuropathy medicine I take for my feet.
Yep.
I take one of them. It puts me right out, and I feel drunk 2 days afterwards.
Yeah.
So I only take them when my feet are really killing me.
Well, every time I have a panic attack that's bad enough to where I need to take meds, it'll make me foggy headed for 2 days. Not as bad as Benadryl, but it makes me feel out of it.
Yeah. It's me if I get in the car and the seatbelt locks on me. You know, it puts me in a panic attack quick. So she finally got me an extension to put in the seatbelt where it won't do it.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, the whole time we went on our cruise last February, we left here and she drove to Galveston. I didn't wear a seatbelt at all.
No offense to you, but I'm glad something that simple doesn't send me into a panic attack.
Well, it's just, you know, when it tightens up on you and you can't move, that's what freaks me out.
Well, I guess the reason why it doesn't freak me out is I put logic to it. It's the seatbelt doing it. It's not, anything else. I guess that's, if I can find logic on something, it usually helps me get through it. But I guess that doesn't work for everybody.
Yeah, when they did that CT scan on me, put me in that tube, God almighty, I went.
Claustrophobic?
Yeah. Chris Nealon says, I took 6 Benadryls once.
Holy hell.
I was in shock. Saved my life.
Wow.
Says, ER doc put me on a Benadryl drip. Never got sleepy.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm scrolling this one slow because of vibration. How fragile the areas I'm in.
Uh-huh. He said I fell asleep in the MRI tube once.
That's a good thing if you can be that relaxed. And I know people like Herb are claustrophobic in there. Usually when I've been in one, I was in pain, so that was the hard part to deal with it. But they allowed me to play music through headphones somehow. That helped me. Makes the time pass.
Yeah, if I get hot and that's just when it really hits me.
Yeah, if I get overheated and or exerted out in the heat, that'll send me into one. Nausea is the quickest way, though.
Yeah, I walked in that room when they did that, and I told him right then and there, it's hot in here. He goes, no, it's not. Trust me, fella, it's hot in here. And finally, they had to go get me a fan before he could finish doing the deal on my heart.
I can have a normal doctor's appointment and still have anxiety, even though I know nothing's going to happen. It's just being away from home in my comfort zone.
Uh-huh. See, that's what I thought was going to happen to me the other day when I went to that dentist appointment.
Yeah.
I figured to get, being in a panic attack and a gagging reflexes would get me. But
yeah, I won't do those impressions without some kind of sedation because I haven't had an impression since I was much younger, and I was belching. I was gagging so hard I said, no way in hell I'm going to ever do that. He said, you knock me out if you're going to take impressions. And to get dentures, I'm pretty sure they're going to have to take impressions. Just saying.
Yes, sir. But, the lady, she's been doing it for a long time, and she sat there and the whole time was talking to me, made me a little bit more at ease.
And unfortunately for me, the fear of gagging is way beyond anything talking can fix. They'd have to knock me completely out.
Of course, she had a sexy voice.
Yeah. And I won't even go to a dentist if they won't knock me out. Now, I don't have to be knocked out for general dental work, obviously, but I don't have that anymore. But I have to be knocked out for the impression stuff.
Christine says if the prostate's being checked, anxiety may be involved.
Or excitement, depending on what you're into. But yeah.
Yeah, when they say you feel two hands, better start worrying. Oh. But all in all, it's been a good night tonight.
Yes, sir.
I really enjoy shows like that.
Me too.
Yeah, I think you ought to do one every
Every
other month.
All right.
But of course, usually about every live stream you do goes into that.
Yeah, we can call it Charlie's Chat or something. What do you think?
Charlie's Scrolling and Chatting Show.
Well, I think if we're going to do the chatting, we should make it a separate show, so people that are here for the scrolling won't be disappointed and run off with a unsubscribe and a thumbs down.
Oh, that's true too.
I already lost one subscriber tonight, but that's all right.
But we had to talk to somebody's boss to see if he can have a night of chatting. I get tickled when he gets laughing.
Who? Russ Meadows?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's one of those people that has that infectious laugh, and it makes me want to keep being funny. Doesn't always work, but I try.
Funny or funny looking?
I love you too, David.
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna have to get off here and get across the
Appreciate
town.
you being here, Mr. David. David Work.
Yep. You guys
All right, have a good evening.
Appreciate you. And then there were two.
I got the hiccup blues since my baby said goodbye.
That's not quite how it goes, but we'll go with it. We don't follow rules here.
Sir,
We got 8 people watching. If y'all have any comments or questions, throw them on out there.
what I was trying to say. Oh. Yep. And it looks like they're all on the Facebook. I mean, a YouTube.
Works for me, by God. Lord, I don't know what I'll do. That's my baby.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Go ahead.
You got to figure out some way to incorporate the blue light turner into that one.
I may have OD'd on blue. I'm going to crack up if he actually uses it.
I bet he is, because he's got a sense of humor on his show.
Admittedly, I've never watched his show. It's not because I don't like him. I suck at keeping up with people.
Yeah, if I'm awake, I'm usually somewhere over there watching somebody's.
Yeah.
Either Wayne or Mark or Dale or Jamie or SK Craft. Oh, Rodney.
Yeah.
You know, I slept pretty good today too, and now I'm just still getting sleepy.
Well, unfortunately, the only thing that makes me wake up, I mean, 'cause sometimes I'll wake up and still be somewhat out of it, but if I see it's still daylight, well, I still got time for a live stream, so I'll get out of bed like an idiot. Because I got to be here for the people.
Yeah, because right when you text me, I just literally woke up. The only reason I woke up, somebody said it was dinner time.
Wasn't me, I swear.
Yeah, we was gonna have. I know you're fixing to get off here anyway, so I'll go ahead and talk about it. I did remember though. We was gonna have sloppy joes, and I decided I wanted some goulash.
All right. I probably would have gone with the sloppy joes. That's how unique I am.
Well, a friend of mine was talking about it, but I mean, here it is cold, you know. Let's have some goulash. Throw a bunch of pasta in it to get my sugar back up. That reminds me, I got to change the needles in my pen tonight.
Good.
Somehow last night when I gave myself a shot, I bent it.
You whatted it?
Bent it.
Bent it?
Yeah.
What'd you go and do that for?
I shot it in there sideways.
You shouldn't have to do that.
Nope. Of course, I had some hairy little kid at my feet.
Weren't me.
Nope. It's just problem child I got.
For those that think he's abusing a child, he has a cat and a dog. Just saying. That's the very child he's talking about.
My rescue cat. I don't know if he rescued me or we rescued him.
A little bit of both.
I think he rescued me.
Amen.
Now, as you saw from the source photo, I actually tamed this design down from all the actual hairs that were shown on that one.
Uh-huh.
Oh, diddly.
He throwed off, Herbie's little throwed off. Because he's happy and you know what, he goes,
Where's Awesome Man when you need him, by God? But
I
at
know it.
least we got them other fellas. And maybe a lady or two that's too shy to say anything, so we know she's there.
Oh, no, not these two idiots again.
Well, in our defense, they come here knowing that the odds are pretty good we're going to be here. Just saying.
Yes, sir.
I was hoping I'd get the wrong channel.
Don't you do that.
Okay.
Oh, I thought I heard that top twist off.
Nope.
Maybe I need to turn up my sound since the voice of the South ain't in here. Well, he's just scrolling. Oh. Well, I thought it was awful nice of them guys to invite me to one of their chats.
Yes, sir. Well, I think they finally, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not not making light of the kind of guys they are, but I think talking about the things you go through kind of humanized you more to them, made probably think of you in a different light a little bit.
Yeah.
So far be it from me to accuse you of being human, sir.
Yes, sir. Chris Nealon says, random thought. I'm allergic to horses.
I'm sorry.
And then he says it might snow here Friday.
Yeah, we had drizzly and cold today. It was a pain in my ass, not literally, but I'm just not a fan of drizzle and cold. Just saying.
Yeah, a couple of northern counties up from me going to be ice in the morning.
Oogly moogly. At some point, Jerry Brown's going to come build a ramp for my shed out here, but it was drizzly and cold all day, so I don't wish that on nobody.
Nope, because you get miserable if you're outside working in the drizzling cold.
Yes, sir.
I'd rather take an ass whooping. I sure missed that fella. I wish he'd come on in here back again.
Which feller?
John and Wes. Them fellers.
Yeah. Well, for some reason, they decided to work normal jobs. And you forgot Russ.
Well, Russ is usually here more often.
Yeah.
Or at least in the chat. Just stop by and say hi, fellers. We'll leave the light on for you.
I'm Tom with that, and we'll leave the light on for you. We're just rolling right through here, baby.
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Keep them blades are scrolling.
4 hours is scrolling up. Head them up, move them out.
Something like that.
Scroll on, Charles Steering. I got to go over here after we get off here and look at this shirt.
Yeah.
Because for some reason, if I got more than 3 tabs open on the laptop, it seems to slow down for some reason.
All right.
But I'm going to give it a try here.
Sounds good.
Well, idiot, won't you spell it right?
You can click on the link that was in the private chat. Or copy and paste it.
Yeah, every time I do that, it knocks me off.
Well, poop.
And I can't spell worth of
Crap.
Wogan. You moron.
Seems like anytime y'all have one of your non-live chats, I'm always asleep during it.
I know it. I don't know what's up with that.
Me neither.
Oh, here it is. Open, 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 open. Wooden Visions Apparel. That's where I need to go.
Yes, sir.
Mendler.
You sure got a lot of sound effects there, sir.
Well, no products are found in your selection.
Bull stanky. Go to logo something or other. Hell, I don't remember.
Well, I'll figure it out.
Or I can just screen share if you want me to. Let me do that. Bezier on you. Now I got to find that link again.
Oh, air biscuit.
Okay, I'm about to screen share, sir.
Well, let me get back over yonder. Christine said, well, they found water on the moon.
Well, that's cool. That means life. Could be there or has been there. Let me get back to the StreamYard. We'll share screens.
How do you think Alice Crandon had to survive? She had to have something to drink.
Let me do the white t-shirt. LOL, Herb Hooper. That's funny right there. And you get them in all kinds of colors, of course. And the sizes go all the way up to 4XL.
I'm trying to damn scroll up. It's on your screen.
So it goes all the way from small to 4XL, I believe, unless that sharing thing is in the way. Let's see. Oh, 5XL. By God.
And how much is that t-shirt?
It is $20. Wait, it says $20 to $26.50. I guess it depends on the size.
Yeah.
And part of that cost is the printing fee and the t-shirt itself, blah, 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 blah. That's why it's not dirt cheap. But it's also not expensive as hell neither.
Nope. You got a gray one? I'll look later. Don't worry about it.
I'm pretty sure gray is an option.
So that's the only color t-shirts I wear is gray, or have you ever noticed?
Yes, sir, I noticed. Let me check here. We have black, maroon, red, olive, Irish green, orange, sapphire, ash. Let's check ash. Where's ash? That's a little light gray. Let me see if there's...
Well, just gray. To see, this one's not dark gray. It's a light gray.
Yeah, so far the only thing that's gray is ash. Yeah, ash is the closest you get to gray.
Yeah, all those years of painting when I was working for everybody else, you either had to have white pants and a white shirt. And then when I went into business for myself, I said, I ain't wearing no damn white shirt. I'll wear white pants, but I'm wearing gray shirts.
Why don't you like white shirts?
Because you look like a convict.
I don't like wearing t-shirts that don't have pockets on them. That's why I wish it was affordable to get pocketed t-shirts, because unfortunately I'm a smoker, and so I like having a pocketed t-shirt.
No, that's where my phone usually goes. Yeah, I was working for a company one time. We went down and did a church down there in Whitney.
People thought you were convicts.
And this lady, they fixed us, lunch there. And this old lady comes up and, she's talking to us. She goes, I'm sure glad the warden let y'all out for a day to come up here and help us paint this church. I didn't have the heart to tell her, yes, ma'am, glad to be here. So the guy I worked for, that was his new nickname when we left there.
Gordon.
I'd call him in the morning, Gordon, shut that up. Well, you could have corrected that lady, but you went right along with it.
Yes, sir.
You're always calling us convicts anyway. But he's passed away this year, so he's off in a better place. Yeah, I worked for him for 20 years, and I always treated his business like it was mine.
Yeah.
And he sent me to Wichita Falls, wanted me to drive back and forth instead of getting me a hotel room up there.
Yeah.
And I turned the gas bill in for a week for $400.
Holy hell.
Yeah, because the Dodge truck I had was 3/4 ton, and it got exactly 6 miles to the gallon.
Yep, that'll do it.
And you know, I told him, after he realized and calmed down, because every place I was getting my gas was in Decatur, Texas.
Yeah.
Wasn't in Fort Worth, wasn't in Wichita. He could see where I was getting gas from. And he just basically, told me I was stealing from him. And I told him, I said, after us being together for 20 years, it's time for us to get a divorce. Give me my 401 and I'm out the door.
That sucks.
And the people that he subcontracted for tried everything in the world to get me to come back. Because basically I was doing Verizon stores by myself. And, and I could do a Verizon remodel paint, by myself in a week. So he was making money hand in hand.
Yeah.
And then when he pulled out, and then, it hurt me more than anything, him accusing me.
Yeah.
And then his supervisor had to go do one a lot in Oklahoma. And he tried to get me to do it. And I told him, no, I ain't doing it. Here's the price I want. If I go out of town, you get me a room. I'm not doing no driving back and forth. And he called me back. He goes, I can probably get the room, but that price that you want ain't going to fly. I said, well, sorry, do them yourself.
Yeah, the painting takes me a while because I'm very picky with the prep work, and I'm very careful when I get near, even though it's masked off. I don't want to take any chances on it going under the tape or whatever.
See, that's what I did. Basically, did all the tape and bedding and the texture and the painting.
Yeah.
And so he called me. He goes, hey, the paint store can't find the formula for the paint. He goes, by any chance you ain't got it, do you? I said, no. I said, it's red, khaki, and black. How can you mess that up? And the whole time that I'm talking to him, it's in my notebook on the desk. I had it the whole time. And they got a color, couldn't get anywhere near it. And then finally, a couple of days later, I called back. Hey, I found that formula. He goes, well, we finally found it. Yeah, I figured if you called the right store, you'd find it.
Yes, sir.
Come on back to work for me. No, I can make more money working for myself.
Well, some people are butt nuggets, and it comes back some biting.
Yep.
We got 10 people watching. I sure appreciate you. If you have any comments or questions, don't be shy. Throw them on out there. We won't ignore you. We never do.
10 people.
Yes,
okay, I missed some comments.
And I just bragging about how we don't ignore them, and you missed some comments. Dag blabbit, Herb, go ahead.
Well, I had it full screen because I was looking at the screen share a minute ago. Chris Sniglin says, I have two scrolls on the T holding up well. Summers Woodworking. What are you making, Chuck?
That's Brian Gidney, by God.
And then Chris says, hello, Brian. Hello, Chris.
That is Brian Gidney. I'll show you the source photo as well. But this is it's a side view of a horse with his mane blowing forward. I don't know how well that turn looks, but I'll show you the source photo and it'll make more sense. Oh, diddly. That is our source photo right there. So I'll give you an idea what you're about to look at.
4 hours, 3 minutes, and 45 seconds.
By God. Appreciate you being there, Mr. Not Nealon. Well, you too. Mr. Brian Gidney is Summers Woodworking. Oh, I'm just working on it upside down to y'all because the cut is closer to me.
He says, I see now. Nice.
Thank you, sir. Good God on a stick.
And you talk about me and my sound effects.
Yes, sir. I tend to hiccup or burp inwards. It's like a singular hiccup.
Too many Dr. Peppers.
Is there such a thing? Yeah, it probably is.
Oh.
All right. Whew.
He's scrolling.
Keep them blades a scrolling, by God.
Head 'em up, move 'em out. Head 'em up, horsey.
By the way, anybody who doesn't recognize that voice aside from mine is Herb Hooper, world's most dedicated viewer. And now,
Don't mind me, fellas. I'm just a little throwed off, and he's a little bit of scroller.
He was a former dedicated viewer. Now he's a dedicated viewer and panel member. Overpaid, if you ask me. Just saying.
That's right. I'm an underpaid viewer and
Overpaid
panel member, underpaid panel member, and dedicated employee of woodvision.com.
And that's it right there.
And I got my own LLL t-shirt.
Yes, sir, he does, by God. Took long enough, but by God, there it is. That's funny right there.
I'm going to show that to my wife after a while.
See, honey, you want to hit me, and I'm already famous. If I can find that next pilot hole, we'll be good. There we go. Should I be risky and go ahead and cut the main there out front since I'm already done scrolling over there?
Yes, sir.
By God, I've lived dangerously. If they break, they break. Let me cut the brad nail cut first. Well, no, let me cut the shapes out. By God.
I got to mute myself for a second.
Okay. Got 10 people watching. If you have any comments or questions, throw them on out there. I tell you what. Figure out where I want to get, and then I'll adjust the camera accordingly.
Right yonder.
All right.
I thought I'd get a bigger reaction out of it, but it didn't happen.
What, that you got your own t-shirt?
Whoopee.
That was her reaction?
Yeah.
Damn it, Herb, you let me run out of stogies. I'll be right back.
Oh, no, Wilbur.
And I'll actually come back this time. I swear, I'll be right back. Talk to them folks, know people are here, if you don't mind.
Okay, folks, what would y'all like to talk about?
Let's talk about ducks. Okay, just...
Hello, wolves. Yep. Boy, that's a quick trip.
You're being too quiet, boy.
That was a quick trip.
Well, I didn't have to go to the store. They were just in my office so far.
Brian says, tell Chuck to blow his nose.
Well, because I keep sniffing. Well, even if I blow my nose, it'll make me have to sniff more because it's the sawdust doing it. And
Don't let him lie to you, folks. His brain's falling out.
well, tell Brian to kiss my hind end right there, and that's because I love him. If I can get this stupid microphone or thingy clipped on my collar here. Lordy. Sorry about that there sniffing, folks, but just happens every now and then.
He said, yep. LOL.
I'm slaving over the scroll saw for the people here. About an hour and a half of this live stream was talking to a group of people, and then we decided, let's force Charlie back into scrolling.
Boy, what the heck was I thinking?
He diddly. I don't know. But I'm trying to get a decent amount inside the camera so people have something to look at. And I guess that'll work. Great.
You ain't gonna hit the back of the saw, are you?
Not yet.
Just making sure I'm doing my job right.
Yes, sir.
Because I get paid the big bucks.
Yeah, you're earning that 1.5 cents a day, by God.
It ought to be up 5 cents since I'm the only one on the panel.
That's true.
Just saying. Warden, can I have a pay raise?
Which warden you talking to? The one with the wedding ring or me?
You.
Sure.
See, I get up. Don't feel good. Low blood sugar. Just to come help the poor feller out.
Yeah.
That, my friend, is dedication.
Yes, sir. And it doesn't go unnoticed or unappreciated by God. It does go unpaid, though. That's funny in hell right there. Come on now.
Dave Jones says, why aren't you finished yet?
Because y'all made me stop and talk.
That's some good stuff right there.
I gotta keep finagling this camera here.
You know what happens when you finagle that camera?
Yeah, but I'm trying to get it to where I can work from a comfortable angle and y'all have something to look at.
But there's a couple other people out there. Boy, he's still scrolling.
Yeah.
He got his second win and his pack of smokes and his Dr. Pepper. He's ready to roll.
Yeah, buddy. And we did stop for an hour and a half to talk to some folks, and here we are.
So he decided he'd make up that hour and a half he was talking to a little scrolling.
Yes, sir.
See how sneaky I is.
Yes, sir.
Holy moly.
Hot.
It's 39 degrees.
Mercy sakes, I think that's about the temperature here. That whole camera angle thing didn't work out, did it? I wanted more of the piece on there, but at least you're getting to see what I'm cutting.
Yes, sir. It's 39 there also.
Goody.
Brian says it's 80 degrees here.
80 degrees? He got to be fibbing. Because he's in Texas too. Well, then again, down south is probably a little warmer.
Yeah, they haven't got the cold front yet.
It's been miserable all damn day here.
Dave says, well, get busy.
That's what I'm a doing.
Yes, sir. Oh.
Look at all them beautiful sharp points. I tell you what.
Come on.
What was that come on for?
Oh, I was just starting to sing to myself.
All right.
You know me, I'm a little throwed off.
I ain't about to agree with you. I need a panel member.
You know what I haven't had in a while?
Was it family friendly?
Yep.
Okay. Butterscotch?
Yes, sir.
Act like I know you. You're simply beautiful. It's just beautiful, you know? All right, now we do. No, I got one more area that I can get to from the other side. Then I do the Brad the cut right there. Okay.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna go a little off the line intentionally because I drew it a little too narrow in one spot.
I got to remind myself, if you do a live stream tomorrow, to use the other laptop.
Okay. Why for?
Because if I do videos, I'm going to take it outside and do it with that one.
Okay. Well, good old Amy Coney Barrett is now a Supreme Court Justice, by God.
Yes, sir.
Now we'll have some fairness and not legislation.
I can't believe they didn't want her to reside over any of the 2020 stuff.
They figured she'd choose for Trump. They're so damn petty.
Yep.
She follows the law. She doesn't follow the trend.
I hope she didn't agree to it.
What do you mean, hope she didn't agree to it?
Well, they were trying to get her to agree to it.
No,
And
she wouldn't.
Well,
No, because that's her whole thing. They were asking for her opinion on stuff. She said, I'm not going to give an opinion on something that's based on law. And I don't want anything to skew the angle that I work on the law. I don't rule based on opinions. I rule based on the law. And they wouldn't get that through their thick skulls. They just wanted to hear themselves talk is all it was.
Yep.
But they didn't treat her near as bad as they treated old Kavanaugh. That was some bull stank right there.
Yeah, they realized she wasn't going to back down from their BS.
Yeah, sure. Well, Kavanaugh didn't either, but yeah, that was some. I think even let's assuming that the Democrats had a heart, they probably realized how far off the rails they went with that Kavanaugh thing. Trying to make him out to be some corrupt college boy. Of course, the Democrats are saying it was Ruth Bader Ginsburg's dying wish. Well, her dying wish isn't what the law is. It's the president's constitutional duty to fill a vacant seat.
Mm-hmm.
And he used that constitutional duty. Obama did not, and he had the chance to, with lower courts, of course. Anyway, so we're going to do the Radnell cut, and this mane here will be done, the front of it, by God, and it'll look more like a scrolled face instead of a big old weird blob over there.
Okay.
Now, if I break any of these off, I'm blaming Herbie.
No, sir, not blaming me. Because I catch enough flack around here. The blue light tunnel.
Okay, we got 4 viewers, so after this cut, I'm going to go ahead and end this here live stream, but that's a good place to end at.
Yes, sir. Well, you've been here 4/21/44.
Yeah, buddy. Be more than that by the time I'm done with this cut.
450. Yeah, because the chat's basically gone quiet.
Yeah, sure it does that.
Brian says, okay, night, guys.
Appreciate you being here, Mr. McGidney.
See you later, Brian.
Appreciate you being here, Mr. Herb. Let me get this out of here, and we'll show it right side up, and then we'll go for the gusto. Let me get the... I forgot to get another can of air. Dang nabbit. My wife was just at Walmart yesterday. Son of a ding dang.
Let's get you a brush.
Yeah, I have a brush. It's quicker to just use the air. So this is where we're at, folks. It looks more like a horse now, don't it, by God?
Yes, sir.
I'm plumb.
A horse, a horse, a horse, of a course.
I'm a little bit proud of that so far. That's some delicate work, and I did not kill it yet, but project ain't done yet. But folks, I appreciate you, every dying one of you. Thank you for being here. Herno Media, Summers Woodworking, Portal Woodworks, and all kinds of other folks. And by God, Herbie, you want to say them magic words?